What up, everybody? How's everybody doing? What up? What up? Ooh, you just posted your impressions video. Very nice. Very nice. Your Shaggy one, huh? The one we talked about the other day? Very cool. I'm hoping we're going to get pretty much farther along here. We're mid-Freeza right now, so...
You can continue a previous game from your last save point.
Good to hear it. Good to hear everyone's doing well. Sweet.
Hey, I'm Goku. There's lots of fun things to do here.
We just started, Jose, a minute and a half ago.
Awesome mode.
Oh, we just finished. You know they're doing a third Trigun series. I forget what it's called, but they just announced it on Crunchyroll. The original Trigun is very, very good. Very, very good. The original Trigun. Oh yeah? In what way, Liam? In what way? Okay, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good, fight-wise, I mean. This is just survive. Not bad? Well, that's good. Oh, man. I'm just tired today. I haven't gotten... yet. Trigun Stampede? No, that's the... Isn't that the movie? What was the name of the movie? Badlands? No, it was Badlands. Dragon Stampede, yes, but there's a third one, like it just got announced. Let me see. Not Stampede. This is gonna bug me. Hold on. Trigun new series. Not Stampede. They just announced it. Trigun Stampede reveals title. Trigun Stargaze is what it's called. Trigun Stargaze. They just announced it like the other day. Trigun Stargaze. You scheduled a stream for 2026. Why 2 years from now? Alright, Freeza needs to calm down. Oh. Freeza really needs to calm down. We got 15 seconds left to survive. We can do it. We can do it. We can survive. Uh-oh. It's a good thing he's charging for no reason. Yeah, go ahead and charge. We have 5 seconds. Out of time. Hey, Julian. No worries. Your own Cartoon Network Friday lineup. Oh, that's cool. Thank you very much, Julian. Well, have fun with that. Good luck. What's up, Swift Blitz? Yeah, I just heard about it the other day. Should be good. I had the opportunity to be in Trigun Stampede, but I was out of town at the time when they asked me to be in it, so I had to decline. But hopefully, I'll get an email about this new one, so we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Code Geass. Yeah. I had some of the plans that I had earlier today ended up not happening, so I was like, we'll stream early today. Why not? Stream a bit early. Fair, Jose, fair. For sure, fair. I figured if we stream a bit early, maybe we can get some more progress into the game. Maybe we could play the game for a bit longer.
Well, it's been a long time.
Been a long time. It's so weird to hear Linda Young, her voice come out of Freeza nowadays. She hasn't been Freeza for so long. I don't know what I forget what the objective is. If it's to kill him within the time limit? Wow. Or to survive. I didn't read the well, that's game under. Well, it might be to kill him because it looks like we might have enough time. It would entirely just depend on this. Hey, Jonathan. No, that does nothing. Oh, that's game. That's game right there. Boom, with 15 seconds left. I'm curious what the objective is here. Is it also to just survive? Let me see. Let me see here. It is just survive, okay. I was thinking this one was going to be the one where we beat him, but I guess it's not. We'll see, though. It's probably going to be the next set of rounds. Probably when Vegeta comes in. Go. God, get out of here. Nice. Oh. Yeah, good. Good. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Here we go again with this Freeza. Ooh, plan on going to the water park tomorrow. That sounds like fun. Hopefully you guys stay safe. It's very hot out. So make sure you guys bring tons of sunscreen and etc. That should be fun. Oh, he does? Kalia? That's funny. We got 7 seconds left. Yeah, go ahead. Charge your key, Freeza. Charge your key. Whatever you gotta do. I'll take it. I'll take it. We survived. Freeza is a cool villain. I agree. Hey, King Flame. Freeza is a great villain. I honestly think that Freeza is probably the best Dragon Ball villain. I mean, Cell is pretty good too. I love Cell. But the thing is Frieza is one of the few, like, original villains, right? Because Cell was created, right? Obviously, by Dr. Gero. Majin Buu was created, summoned by Bibbidi, right? I think, hey, Advanced Hell. I think Frieza is, like, one of the few Dragon Ball villains who... Or Dragon Ball Z villains, let me specify. Dragon Ball Z villains who's self-made. You know, and I respect that about Freeza, to be honest.
I'm going to make all of your worst nightmares come true.
Which one cheaper, Android tablet or iPad? Probably the Android tablet's probably cheaper.
I am a Super Saiyan.
Yeah, Android tablets are usually cheaper.
Please, have you gone insane with fear?
Alright, so this is another just survive level. Nice try, Freeza. Nice try. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hit him with the beat it punk. They're actually demoing Sparking Zero right now at Anime Expo. Is anyone going or has gone to Anime Expo? Yeah, like got to the face. Dude, the tracks for the Budokai games, and even the Budokai Tenkaichi games, are all so good. Aussie Drix VHS, nice, dude. Nice. It's such a good feeling when you get a promo tape or a rare tape or a rare collectible in the mail. It's such a great feeling. Bajin Mu? Bajin Mu. You can create a fan art of him, see what he looks like. Courage Carly the Complete Series DVD today. Watched the first episode. By the way, no special features, but overall nice set. It is a great set, which is... It's interesting that it doesn't have special features, because I believe the first season of Courage, like released many years ago, had special features. Don't count me on that, though. But my Complete Series Courage set, funnily enough, is actually a misprint. I meant to do a video on it, and I just never got around to it. But my copy of the Complete Series of Courage has, I think, like 2 disc 2s or something like that, no disc 1 or something. It's something like that, or 2 discs 1 and no disc 2. I'll have to look at it again, but... Yeah, and what's funny about that video... oh, you got the Android tablet. Very good, King Lane. But what's funny about that video, Code Geass, is Pilaf is actually one of my friends, Black and Fist, one of his... It's his favorite Dragon Ball villain, is Pilaf. So, I might have that opinion, but I have friends who have other opinions, you know, so it's like... And I respect them, and I respect their opinion, so I try to view their outlook as well, and I get it, right? I think Pilaf is a great villain, he's just not my favorite. Post it on your channel, heck yeah. I'm sure your fans will appreciate that, Dave. Get a good following of like-minded people who also love tapes and VHSs, and you'll be happy, man. Yeah, got it. Coming. Freeza is one of the OG villains, to be honest. Oh! And we both missed horribly. Uh-oh. Look at him. Where's he going? Where's he going? Share your energy with me. I would also love to go there for Sparking Zero, to be honest. Hey, Mr. This Sucks. How are you? Good to see you. Uh-oh. Don't, Freeza. Dude. Alright, now we're ready for Spirit Bomb. Now we're ready for Spirit Bomb. Nice try, Freeza. Dude. Oh. Freeza! With the spam! Good to hear, Kalia. I watched 2 episodes of DBZ Kai today. They're really interesting, especially when Goku was trying to fight Vegeta and some other villain. Was it Nappa? I'm trying to think of where they are right now in the Toonami Rewind Dragon Ball Z Kai. They might be on the Namek already. They might be on where they're trying to fight Ginyu and Raccoon, probably. What do I think sucks? Android or Apple iPhone? Well, I have an Android, but I have tons of friends who have iPhone. I think they're both good, just different types of designs and different things to offer. Pilaf does have a very cool design. I agree. Which Dragon Ball game is this so I can look up the voice cast? This is Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi. It's a trilogy, but this is the first one. So it's just called Budokai Tenkaichi. Definitely sounds like a misprint. Yeah, I think it is. But, you know, I could have gone back and gotten another copy, but it wasn't worth it. And, you know, the misprint probably will be more valuable in the end anyway. Pilaf is cool, not every villain needs to have big explosions. We need more arcs like King Piccolo. Yes, I agree. Where a bumbling idiot helps out a really powerful villain. Oh, like the Moro arc. Yeah, for sure. I don't know a lot about Pilaf and his sidekicks, but they seem like they're Team Rocket of Dragon Ball since they're very comedic relief. Pilaf and the gang. Pilaf, Shu, and Mai, yeah. Are you a fan of iPhone or Android? Android. I have a Samsung Galaxy. Imagine Dragon Ball characters having an underwater fight. Oh, if in the Freeza saga, which is this one right here, in the fight against Freeza, Goku goes underwater in an attempt to get Freeza to be confused a bit on where he is and what's happening, etc. Because Freeza can't sense ki. So, or at this point in the story, Freeza cannot sense ki. So Goku uses that to his advantage when fighting Freeza. And oftentimes would go underwater to where Frieza wouldn't know where he was. And kind of get the comeuppance of him, right? I'm fairly confident it's still copyrighted. Arthur is a very popular show. And it only just ended not that long ago. Usually, by the way, like copyright and contracts and stuff, that stuff usually, like when they sign the contract, it's not like, okay, we have this copyright for 1 year. When they sign copyrights and when you guys sign like those big official documents, that stuff is good for like 10 years bare minimum. 10 years bare minimum. Like, I have a friend who has a studio who got locked into a studio space, and he signed the contract, and his lease is a 10-year lease. Meaning he can't leave until 10 years. So a lot of those contracts are for a long time. So if its contract does expire, it probably wouldn't be for a while.
Well, in that case, what do you say?
I agree, and that caused a lot of confusion for people. Code Geass, I was also shocked, and it didn't make much sense why Mai was helping out King Piccolo, or why she would. They just completely reinvented the character, is what happened. Like, that's just like Mai. There is no Pilaf in the Dragon Ball Evolution film verse. There is no, they just were like, oh, Piccolo should have a henchwoman, and they just were like, let's put Mai in there. Like they don't know. Defeat your opponent with all your might. Hey, Zachary. What's my favorite episode of Dragon Ball Z? My favorite episode is Goku vs. Cell when Studio Cockpit took over the animation, which is when they're like zooming all over, and it's like some of the most fast-paced action I've ever seen in a Dragon Ball fight. So that's my favorite episode, honestly. Surprised the Pilaf's friend Mai was King Piccolo's. Oh yeah, I just read that. Yes, King Flame. Oh, that was just you're getting my attention for the question. Gotcha. Anyone remember the Cartoon Network annual book series? I do. I have a couple of issues. I don't remember the year I have. I might have 2000. In the Super Manga, Goku takes a villain Gas across the galaxy during a fight, spamming on instant transmission. Dude, the fight with Gas was so boring. I remember reading it when it first came out, or first was coming out, and I remember everyone in the fan base was complaining about the fight because it was like, my god, this fight has been going on for so long. Like, honestly, like Dragon Ball Super, the manga, the readership, like they lost a lot of viewership and they lost a lot of money in sales during the Granola arc because of the Goku versus Gas fight. A lot of people were like, man, this fight is just never ending. Oh, it's a rush attack in this one. Nice job, Frieza. Dude, the rush attacks are so overpowered in this game. Oh shit, I was like getting ready for a beam struggle. Got him. Oh, I see. Yes, King Piccolo. Piccolo Daimao in the Japanese version. I love King Piccolo. I mean, it's technically... It's so weird how they describe it in the anime and in the manga. King Piccolo is a different person from Piccolo, while at the same time, he birthed an offspring that is also supposed to be a version of him. Very bizarre. But that's just how the Namekians work, I suppose. Very bizarre. Is it just me, or is Cartoon Network's website boring now? Oh, no, it's not just you. I agree. Why does Freeza have so many forms? Oh, the reason why, it actually is explained. So the reason why Freeza has so many forms is because he's so powerful naturally. Freeza has never ever trained in his life, ever. So, Frieza's true form is kind of what you're seeing now. Like, him in that sleek form. But he created the other forms to suppress his power. Because he's so powerful naturally, he was destroying things, wiping out planets and stuff on accident. Like, his power was so massively unable to be controlled. So, that's why. The fight was long, I wouldn't blame them if they cut it out. Yeah, for sure. I agree, if they animate the rest of the manga. I don't know if that's even the plan anymore. They have so much stuff going on. Hey, White Lion. It's just, I'm more popular. I mean, I'm more popular on YouTube, so most people watch me there. But I'm slowly growing an audience on Twitch. It happens. Oh, I thought Piccolo was a good guy, so I heard about Evolution. I thought the film was throwing Piccolo on a bus. Oh, no, yeah, because Piccolo started as a villain. That's like one of Dragon Ball's like, biggest messages, is, you know, having somebody be a villain and then eventually they become a friend, and etc., etc. I can't believe he just continued to block everything. One more. Not much, White Lion. Not much. We're just hanging out, talking about random stuff while playing some video games. Just chilling, hanging out.
You brought this all upon yourself, Freeza. I pity you.
Maybe, Jose. Probably. Definitely, it's definitely on YouTube. Twitch, you might not. Dragon Ball is a franchise that I like, but I'm no means an expert. A lot of my Dragon Ball knowledge comes from. Oh well, thank you. Yeah, it's Dragon Ball is so massive. Dragon Ball can be very difficult because, like, Dragon Ball, it does explain a lot in the show and in the manga, but there's a lot of stuff that doesn't get explained. So there's a lot of either fan theories or it does get explained, but via outside sources from the actual source material. So like, you know, Toriyama interviews or, you know, other production people interviews are actually answering questions about a lot of questions people have about the show. So that's the only way it can be kind of confusing, is because the show doesn't always explain everything. It doesn't necessarily have to, but there's a lot of people who often question, like, why this and why that. So a lot of interviews clear some of that stuff up. Oh, we beat it. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Bardock is next. I didn't think this would be next. King Piccolo is funny because he's really a petty and sore loser. Anytime Goku would land a hit, he would just say, Goku got lucky. Yeah. I think it's because King Piccolo was so powerful. I didn't think that he thought... It was kind of like the King Cold thing. Like, remember how King Cold was like... How Trunks killed Frieza. And he was just in such a disbelief. He was like, there's no way. Like, nobody is that strong. Like, my son is the strongest being in the universe. Like, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know how this happened, but however it did, you must have cheated. You must have. Like, I refuse to believe that you beat my son, like, on your own. You must have cheated. It has to be that sword. There's something special about that sword. Give me that sword. Now how tough are you? Like, he really didn't believe him, you know? And I think King Piccolo was the same way. I think King Piccolo was like, who's this kid? Who's this little kid with a tail? Get this kid out of here, all right? You know, I'm trying to take over the world. I don't know what kind of kid this is, but I'm trying to take over the world, take him back to daycare or whatever, right? You know, I think that's what a lot of what it was. I think it was they were just at disbelief that anyone like that even exists. Infinite time for this fight? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's just like usually if it's like defeat your opponent, they usually give you infinite time. Waiting for dinner. Nice. What's for dinner? So did Roshi hide his true power level this whole time? No, I think he just trained, like, for Tournament of Power. I think he's just been training. Super really kind of amplified the way that people trained. So I think that some people in Super, and I'll admit, I think some people in Super maybe got a little too strong, maybe a little too fast. But that's neither here nor there, I guess. Small critique. I agree with you, Kogias. Vegeta is still very much teetering on that. Roshi's just old and can't go all out like he used to. Oh, for sure, exactly. He tries, but, you know. I strongly believe that people can redeem themselves, but I remember Vegeta blowing up an entire planet one episode. Started to see him a hero because of that. I agree with you. That episode, though, was filler, where he destroys the entire bug planet. It was filler, so it's up to you if you want to include that as, like, canon or part of the universe or part of the world or whatever. Not saying that... Well, I mean, because even... He would probably still have done that, even if it wasn't filler. He probably still would have done that in his character. He's just majorly redeemed. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Parappa the Rapper. Yeah, that'd be fun. Underrated Dragon Ball villain. Probably Pilaf, I think. Probably Pilaf's pretty underrated. Because everyone talks about the big villains, you know. Or Tagoma. I think Tagoma was pretty underrated as a villain. I could get Backlash, but I see Maya's an underrated Dragon Ball villain. Oh, no, I agree. I agree. Though she's a hero now in the current events. Like, people get Naruto information from data books. And exactly. Exactly. Right. I don't even know what attack that is supposed to be. Let's go. I think this should be game. He said Maya's hot. It's almost the same as the one he's got in Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Alright, let's end this. Get out of here. She had eyeshadow, yeah. I like Vegeta in the sense that he's a cool, entertaining character, but he can come across more of a villain than a hero at some time. I agree. And, you know, there's so many Vegeta fans out there, like hardcore Vegeta fans. I'm not one of them. And that's not to say I hate Vegeta or I don't like him. But I find his character to be not as cool as everyone thinks. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm the one who's weird, because I don't know. Everyone else seems to love Vegeta. But what I've never liked about Vegeta is it's almost like his character never grows. It's almost like his character... Like, his character... I mean, he grows in the sense, like, you know, the whole Majin Vegeta thing. The whole, you know, him going from killing people to not killing people to being a hero and blah, 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 blah. But if you see the way that he fights, the way he fights is the same. He still fights very selfishly. He still fights very, overconfidently. He still fights very full of himself. And everyone gets mad when Vegeta, like, loses a fight, or when Vegeta doesn't win, or, oh, Vegeta should have gotten the kill in Resurrection F, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, if his character actually grew to where he, you know, wouldn't... Ah, dude. If his character actually grew to where he wouldn't treat fights like he's always gonna win, then maybe he'd probably get a win, you know? But he's always treating fights like they're easy, it's a shoo-in, and he's gonna win, and it's like, well, no wonder you keep losing, bruh. I'm not surprised at all you keep losing. Dude, this rush attack, dude, I am so glad they fixed rush attacks in future games. Because, dude, the rush attack in this game is just insane. Wow, nice Freeza. Thanks. Dude, this rush attack. Oh, what? Alright, Freeza. I agree with you, Code Geass. That's 100% why he's popular. 100% why. Like, that's just a fact. It's unfortunate. I wish they liked him for another reason, because he's really not 100% a bad character. But... oh, dude, Freeza with the king play there. You guys saw that? That was I'll take that loss. That was a king play. That was an absolute king play. The fact that he dodged me and then immediately went for the super while I was stunned, yeah, good play. I'll take that loss. Remember when I sent you that one video last stream and clicked off because of the screaming? I was supposed to look below. What was below? Oh, you're talking about the channel I did, right?
What?
The screen bug. I just couldn't handle the screaming anymore. That was just so annoying. Vegeta's also... yeah, the over 9,000 jokes. And you know what's unfortunate? Like, look, I love a good joke, right? I love a good joke more than anybody. I love a good joke. Yeah, you know, I love laughing. I love being part of the, you know, what everyone's laughing about. I love it. But the unfortunate reality is that jokes have killed Dragon Ball and its reputation and what character motivations are, who characters are supposed to be, who they represent. Like, it's so unfortunate to me seeing characters like Krillin get this absolute intense backlash because of Team 4-Star Dragon Ball Z Abridged jokes. Like, I like Dragon Ball Z Abridged, you know, it's funny. Funny enough show, for sure. But it shouldn't come at the expense of the quality and the personality and the detriment of the characters. I don't think that that's very fair. You click this channel over 9,000 times. But she admitted it. She's like, yeah, it's mostly girls like me that fall for that. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you guys. You know, I get it. It's just, I feel differently. I don't have much pity about Vegeta. Like, I feel bad for him, but at the same time, he constantly puts himself in those kinds of situations. So it's like, Vegeta, you know, there's only so much we can do for you, bud. I did hear about that. Viz rescued Ruby. I did read about that today. I was not a fan of the Krillin death count thing either, and I don't think it's very fair what it did to Krillin as a character. Krillin was already not very well respected in the series, despite being, like, the #1, like, friend in the show, the big supportive person in the show, right? And Krillin is incredibly popular in Japan. Like, they're always doing, like, Shonen Jump or V-Jump polls asking, like, oh, who's your favorite character in Dragon Ball, or who's your favorite anime character? Krillin always ranks very high in Japan. You know, and a lot of the jokes also ruined Goku's character. Not only do people think Goku's dumb, right, because of the abridged, but a lot of people also think Goku's a bad father because of the jokes online, because of the abridged, and because of the English dub. There's so many unfortunate realities when it comes to Dragon Ball. I was like, what did we miss here? But there's a whole stage here missing. Defeat your opponent with all your might. Mr. Freeze is to the ice pun meme, yeah. It was just funny and hilarious when Vegeta blowed his all of his Avan's insides, yeah. Hey, Kimberly. I am proud of Viz Media.
Huh? Your face looks just like mine. Who are you? This is the one. The one from.
What about Abridged Vegeta? I mean, he's fine. But I mean,
What are you talking
I don't like
about?
Abridged like a lot of other fans do. I like it. I think it's funny. But the problem is a lot of fans don't know how to separate parody from the original.
What are you doing?
It's unfortunate. What's made me start to dislike Dragon Ball Z Abridged are a lot of the fan reactions to it. Because, again, I love a good joke. I love Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I think it's funny. But when fans start to say things like Dragon Ball Z Abridged is one of the best adaptations, one of the best English dubs, one of the best adaptations of one of the best versions of the series ever done, that's where I'm like, you're going a little too far. Or fans who like are fans of Dragon Ball, and you know they have a girlfriend or they have a friend or whatever who's never seen Dragon Ball before, the wonders of what is Dragon Ball, and they're showing them Dragon Ball Z Abridged for the first time. I'm like, what are you doing? Why? This person's not going to get any of the characters. They're not going to get any of the story. They're not going to get anything that's happening because you're showing them a parody series before the actual series. That stuff has never made sense to me. Sit down, shut up. I feel like I have heard about that show. There we go. With the dodge. Yeah, but here's the thing is Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, I've noticed, like, the fans of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged are way more intelligent. And I'm not saying that everyone who likes Dragon Ball Z Abridged is unintelligent. That's not what I'm saying. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, it doesn't, like, the fans don't say Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is the best version of the series. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged fans don't say, man, this dub is way better, this is the best version of the dub that's ever been made. Like, they don't say things like that. They just enjoy a parody series because it's a parody series. That's the problem I have with a lot of people who advocate for Dragon Ball Z Abridged because they try to be like, oh, it's the best version of the show. And it's like, how can you say
You're
that?
strong.
Like, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. Saying it's the best version is pretty crazy.
Who are you?
That's a lot of stuff going on, Lunar. A lot of news. Disney XD Grease temporarily returns. South America loves Sakura and Naruto despite the jokes about her being useless. Yeah. Also fair. I don't know about South America loving her though, but I mean, it's those types of disputes and comments and things and jokes and memes that I love jokes, but once you start taking a joke and being like, this is a fact, is when things are like, I don't know about that. I wouldn't mind it just being positive for Dragon Ball Abridged. Some people just know Suzaku from Code Geass is the character that stopped at the soup store. Yeah, see, and that's not right. That's not fair. You know, the character is, you know, way more than just the soup store meme guy. Sparking Zero looks weird, I know, right? We're gearing up for Sparking Zero, though. We're gearing up for it, man. I'm excited. Abridged Dende. Yeah, I mean, again, I like Abridged. I like what they did with the characters. I like what they did with, you know, what they made some really funny stuff out of it. But I think the people there's some people who are taking it just very far. Like, oh, this is the greatest version of the series ever made and stuff. Like, that, I think, honestly, I personally view that as very disrespectful to the people who made the original anime, and Toriyama himself, I feel, is it's a disrespectful to him. It's a whole thing. What is 20 CF? A pasta salad, very cool. Cam Lazo character Chef McMusley. I think so. Hey, David. Is Popo not in Super? I think he is. Fairly certain he's in Super. At least 1 or 2 episodes. Pink Panther. Oh, nice. You don't like a British... I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Suzaku is also known as the character that's tried to fish because of translation error, of course. Dude, bad English dubs, man, and translation errors, it really does start a huge array of miscommunication throughout the fan bases.
It's undeniable. Your power is even greater
Dude,
than
this game looks
Freeza's.
amazing, by the way. Look at the trees and backgrounds and the sky, and this game looks so good for what it is. Sounds good, Mr. Bean Guy. We'll probably be going for a while, so no worries there. Ooh. Oh. Nice cooler. Nice. I'll take that. I'll take that loss. Alright, while he's shooting those, I'll shoot one of these. Oh, what? Oh, they just cancel each other. I was getting ready for a beam struggle, dude. I was so ready for a beam struggle. Is it gonna happen again? Yep, it's gonna happen again. That's hilarious. Here we go. Remember when Dragon Ball got censored on Adult Swim? When? Oh, that was a bait. That was an absolute bait. Oh, that's see, I don't like that, Code Geass. I hate when anime does that sometimes. Nice. Ooh. Cooler is very, very popular. People really like Cooler, but the unfortunateness of it all is he isn't in much. He only got 2 movies that are both non-canon, which means they don't count towards the story, and that was it. He's got a couple of video game appearances. There's also Super Dragon Ball Heroes, which is also non-canon anime that re-included Cooler. But outside of those little things, Cooler is not in really anything. And people love Cooler. He's a very big fan favorite. He's pretty popular. People, like, in the same way that Broly was brought back recently into canon by Toriyama with Dragon Ball Super Broly, people were really hoping that the same treatment would happen with Cooler. But we don't think that that's going to happen. Kick his butt, Goku! In Dragon Ball Z Abridged, yeah. I remember as a kid I tried to fit the movies into the series timeline because I didn't know what canon was back then. Oh yeah, and yeah, I agree. And you still can. Some of them still fit. Not all of them. Like Cooler's Revenge, like the first Cooler movie, is kind of hard to fit in. And same with Lord Slug. A lot of them are what ifs. Like Lord Slug is kind of like a what if Goku and the gang didn't go to Namek. Like what would have happened? That's kind of where Lord Slug fits in. And kind of the same a little bit with Cooler's Revenge, in a way. But Cooler's Revenge is kind of like what happened after Namek in between the next arc. I don't know. A lot of them are very difficult to fit into the timeline. Yeah, mistranslation started Domino, 100%. 20th Century Fox, thank you. Have I watched Grim and Evil? I watched it a long time ago. I haven't seen it very recently, but I watched it a long time ago. Currently watching some city bumpers. Nice. That's the best way to spend an afternoon, brother, let me tell you. Oh, so would I, Kalia. So would I. We might get some more Adult Swim blocks and networks internationally. I hope so. It deserves it, man. You know? It really does. Defeat the enemy with a shining sword attack within the time limit. Super finishing move. I think it's his ultimate attack in this. Nappa Abridged is funny, yeah. I think they kind of killed that joke to death a little bit, if I'm being honest. But it was funny for a bit. I think that's going to miss, yeah. I think that's also... Wow, that did not miss. I don't think that's very fair. Mine missed, but his got the hit. We're the same size and the same distance apart. Oh, I'm gonna make a man out of you. Yeah, that was a good DBZ Bridge video. Alright, this is enough. Come on. And there it is. There it is. I have red and white. Where the fuck is my blue? So future Goku can't be brought back because he died of natural causes in the Trump timeline. I just don't know if they ever tried. In fact, well, they couldn't. They couldn't bring him back because Piccolo died. I think natural causes. I mean, I suppose it is technically natural, but I think Goku still could have been brought back because when he died, it's not like he died of old age. He just died of a heart virus, which could have been prevented. So I think he could have still been revived. But it's just Piccolo died. So because Piccolo died, the Dragon Balls were gone. I don't think Kami and any of them were around anymore. Because Piccolo died, which means Kami died, you know? Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream. Oh, it's so good. I agree with you. It's one of my. It became one of my favorite sodas. Well, luckily there's classes for that, Hadsock, if you really are interested. There's classes that help you with that, you know. Ah, thank you, Kimberly. Super Saiyan Monkeys would be funny as hell, I guess so. Now I'm watching the Cartoon Network commercial break, June 15th, 2004. Oh, really? That's a great video. With the Namek Dragon Balls. Perhaps they could have. I guess they just never went to Namek. They probably could have. That is definitely a thing that happened. It's just something that's never talked about, and they never thought about it, I guess. Because yeah, nobody really talked about it. I mean, but that makes sense, though. I guess they could have gone to Namek. Use the Dragon Ball. Die! Try this rush attack. Oh, well, he can't come back now. The entire future timeline has been completely destroyed by Zeno. Can't come back now. 7-Up is the easiest soda? What do you mean easiest soda? Easy in what way? They just wanted me to survive, but I'm pretty close to beating him. Like, look, I think we can beat him. Oh, wow, he just went straight through it. Really, dude. Dude, I could have beaten him. I kind of want to do that again. I mean, well, I guess I don't have to. But I wanted to see if I could beat him. I was pretty close. Okay, sounds good, Abdullah. We'll be streaming for a few hours, so if you want to stop back in. John Dex. Do you have Dexter as your profile picture? If so, way to go. Looking good. Survive until time runs out. Those are Cartoon Network commercial breaks 2014-2008 while reminiscing on nudes and check it. Nice. I'm not a big fan of commercial breaks from 2010 and beyond. I don't know. It just doesn't seem retro enough for me. Pastel nudes.
Everyone else stay out of
Look at
it.
this. Look at this interesting
That one
aura
is after
outline he
me
has
and
here.
me alone.
Look at that. There's no way that's intentional. That might be a glitch.
Let's put it all on the table.
I think it's a glitch. There's no. Why do I have a full outline? I almost thought it was like, oh, it's the aura from Super Saiyan, but I don't think it is. I think it's just a glitch. High power rush. How do you like this? How do you like this? Kids. Dude, I was just talking Kids WB earlier today with a friend. Do I have a favorite Sea City bumper? I don't know if I have a favorite. I'm pretty. What's the word? I like the Eds ones, the Ed and Eddie ones. I think those are very good. I don't know if I'd call them my favorite, but I like them a lot. How do you like this? I agree with you, John. Honestly, I do. I agree. A lot of it became formulaic. A lot of it became not even super interesting. Especially like the commercials themselves weren't really that interesting. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is absolutely unfortunate. I did a British. When did I sing? Did I really sing Beauty and the Beast? Beauty and the Beast. Maybe, I don't know. Mine is the drive-through one. Oh, Eduardo. Potatoes. Please move forward, sir. Potatoes. Oh, I love the Christmas ones as well. I love Christmas everything anyway, though. It's all so good. Ready. Fight.
Take this.
No, I missed. I didn't think that was stunned.
Is this all?
We're not looking good. We're not looking good here.
Take this.
We're not looking too good. Not looking too good. Ah, IDW Cartoon Network Comics. Yes, I would like some more as well. There's the Powerpuff Girls run I would love to do a video on. Because we did one on the Samurai Jack ones. How do you like this? Oh, that was unfortunate. That was so unfortunate, him hitting the invisible wall. If he didn't hit the invisible wall there, we would have won. Because I would have just continued to spam the rush attack. But he hit the invisible wall and got his balance back way too quickly. It's just that America needs to be better. This is true. It's hard for me to pick a favorite bumper. They are all so good. I agree. I agree. They are all very good. Christmas commercial compilation. Yeah, and we're gonna do more this year. You should, Kimberly. Tier lists are fun. As I just get hit in the face with a. I think I did see Smiling Friends as Ed and Eddie, I think. Yeah, dude. Oh, the androids not needing to charge key normally is not a problem. But in the limited gameplay that is the very first Budokai Tenkaichi, it becomes a problem. Because when your enemy is always on your ass, in a version of the game like this, where there's not much you can do to really defend yourself, it's tough. Hey, Sakan Bomber! Heck yeah, Kalia, that's a great idea. That is a great idea indeed. Dude, oh. Nice try. Nice try. Get that out of here.
Take this.
Alright, let's get this a come on. He's not going to give me the time. He's not going to give me the time to charge. And then I can't see anything because of the camera. Nice. And then that's game. Yep. Yep. I'm sure they will. I just hope they change it up in a good way, in a way that's beneficial for everybody. I think that's the best way to go about it. Not best for this person or this party or that party. I think making what's best for everybody, I think, is the way they should go about it, but we'll see, I guess. Interesting how it uses ki to do that attack. This all? Dude. And that's game. Oh my god. Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi, the series, is one of the best fighting game series ever made. But boy, is the first one a bit rough around the edges as far as well-rounded gameplay. Why does the character Goku's fighting sound like Mr. Ment from the PC Candyland game? I don't know. They opted for a very computer robot sound that also sounds like maybe he could be a mime kind of thing. Come on, dude. I'll take that. But I won't take this. I don't even know how much damage this is gonna do. That might do nothing. Or just twice as much of a super. Yeah, dude, that did nothing. That did literally nothing. How do we win this fight? We're supposed to win this fight by surviving until the end of the time limit. Okay? The minute he attacks you, because the gameplay in this game is so limited... Hey, Cruxus! I know, it's hard to go back to it, man. Like, I love Tenkaichi 2 and 3, but man, dude. And I love Tenkaichi 1, too. And you know what's funny is I do praise this game because I think that this game has some things in it that the other two don't have. Like, in my honest opinion, I really do think that Tenkaichi 1 has the best graphics and effects. Like, no other Tenkaichi game, no other, like, we're dead here. But no other Tenkaichi game, not 3 is not just my favorite Dragon Ball Z game of all time. Tenkaichi 3, I think, is one of the best games ever made. I think Tenkaichi 3 is. But Budokai Tenkaichi 1 has things that it didn't have. Like, whenever you charge your ki in Budokai Tenkaichi 3, it's just aura, and that's it. Budokai Tenkaichi 1 had aura. Whenever you did it on the ground, like, dirt's flying around you in this game. I think the character models naturally just look better. I think they look more like the anime. My biggest complaint about the character models in Tenkaichi 2 and Tenkaichi 3 is they look less like anime characters, and they look more like paper-mache models that you modeled after an anime character. In Budokai Tenkaichi 1, the character models look way more accurate in the show. They look like real character models. I think the graphics... Oh, I feel old as well, I know. I used to bring Tenkaichi 1 to summer camp when it came out. They had PS2. Oh, dude, I bet you this game was fire for those tournaments. The biggest downside about this game, though, is its limited gameplay. Like this. Like, if I did an instant transmission there's no way to block it. There's no way to nothing. And in the missions like this, especially where you're fighting an android, where they don't need to charge their ki, and your mission is to just survive, it's very difficult, because once they get on you and they start... It's very difficult to get out of a rush attack in here. There it goes, but it's very difficult to get out of a rush attack. So the survive missions can be fairly difficult. And they can hit you. They can even hit you with a rush attack if you're on the ground. If you're on the ground, they can even hit you with a rush attack. Nice. Full power, and then nothing came with it. I mean, this will work, but this does, like... Then look at this. This is my ultimate attack. Look how much damage this does. Are the Power Girls strong enough to take Dragon Ball characters? It would depend. They're very strong. Probably, if I had to say, probably Dragon Ball, like maybe end-tier Dragon Ball Powerpuff Girls would be able to handle maybe Goku. But I don't think that they would be able to do much more than that. Tenkaichi 1 and Melee were the games for everyone. So much fun to go back. Oh, I know. And that's what I love to do. I love to go back and play old school PS2 games and stuff. Like, oh, so much fun. They were so competitive, but they were also so... Like, you could tell they put so much into the games back then. It really was a great time. What's your favorite video game of 2001, excluding Mario, Sonic, Halo, Pikmin, Pokemon, and GTA? Specifically 2001... I'm trying to think of what all came out around that time. Especially the things that weren't Mario, Sonic, Halo, Pikmin, Pokemon, and GTA. I didn't even know Halo was out in 2001. Did you hear about the Arkham Asylum series being canceled? Really? Interesting. I did not hear about that. Did they say why? Production costs? If I had to guess, it's production costs. Because from what I've heard from people at DC is that they've been having really big issues with financial issues. Like, that's the biggest problem at DC right now, from what I've heard, is financial problems. I've heard that ever since the DCEU, they have not been able to fund a lot of things anymore. And I'm not saying they're going out of business, I don't think that's happening, but I've just heard that they've had quite a number of financial issues. Well, and then the invisible wall sometimes can be an absolute enemy in and of itself. Because if they bounce off that wall, they recover immediately. Alright, here we go. Metal Gear Solid 2, yes. Silent Hill 2 was also great. We saw the trailer for the remake. Are you excited for the remake? The remake looks pretty good. Hey, Lord Firebird. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi. Oh, with the dodge. With the dodge. Don't know the reason. I understand. Get out of here. And that's it. Finally, we won. Jeez. My favorite pizza place right now is Papa John's. But one of my favorite things is to go to like mom and pop pizza places and try their pizza. That's some of my favorite things to do. Like one of my favorite hobbies. Pizza Hut demo discs. Ooh. Did you hear that they're demoing Sparking Zero right now at Anime Expo? So if you know anybody there, or if you're going there or anything, they're demoing it right now. Looks pretty good. I'm super excited. Dude, the same way you said Melee and Tenkaichi 1 were like the games back then in summer camp, dude, Sparking Zero, we're back at it. We are back at it. I love the Dragon Ball franchise as well. Yeah, the games are amazing. Are you excited for Sparking Zero? It's gonna be amazing. I'm telling you, it's the 4th installment to this series here, the Budokai Tenkaichi series. Ready, go. Oh, that's a bit unfair there. Oh, world's slowest ki blast. Look, and it deteriorated before it even hit me. Here we go, high speed rush. Visible walls are a pain in the ass, I agree. I've heard that they're going to very soon. I think after Anime Expo, I heard, is when they're doing a public demo. That's what I heard, after Anime Expo. But we'll see. I agree with you, though. Once that demo comes out, we're playing it on stream. It's going to be great. Can you get out of here? What demo discs do I like? I liked... Well, demo discs from, like, way back in the day? I don't know if too many I had. I had one for the Goofy skateboarding. I got it in like a cereal box. It was a demo disc for Goofy's skateboarding or whatever. I remember I played that a lot. Last Dragon Ball game I played was Tenkaichi 3. That's the best one. And how perfect that that's the last one you played, because they're making a Budokai Tenkaichi 4. However, it's not called Budokai Tenkaichi 4. It's called Sparking Zero. And the reason why is because the Budokai Tenkaichi games in Japan were called Sparking. So this game we're playing right now, Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi, in Japan, this game was called Dragon Ball Z Sparking. Then when Budokai Tenkaichi 2 came out, in Japan it was called Dragon Ball Z Sparking Neo. Then Budokai Tenkaichi 3 in Japan came out, and it was Dragon Ball Z Sparking Meteor. The reason why they're choosing to call the 4th game Sparking Zero is twofold. One, it's a new game in the Sparking series. It's been 17 years since they released the last one. And they're deciding to call it Sparking worldwide instead of having 2 different titles. So the reason why they're calling it Sparking Zero is for people who are just now getting used to calling it Sparking instead of Budokai Tenkaichi. It's like Zero. This is a fresh start for new people and old people who called it Budokai Tenkaichi in the past. PS Underground, yes, I remember. When it oh, nice. Thank you, David. Yeah, that's a great video. That is a great video. I'm not the only one. Ready, go. Honestly, this fight in the anime was pretty good. I love when Piccolo like just cuts off Jiro's arm. I think it's great. Yeah, I'm gonna spam you the way 19 was spamming me. Here, Jiro. Give me that ass, Jiro. Taking you to town. Oh! Jiro, can you get out of here, man? Kenji Yamamoto came back. Sucks about the plagiarism. Dude, I know. I wish Yamamoto came back, dude. Like, my preferred version of the series is Dragon Ball Z Kai, and I loved his soundtrack for the show. And I like Kikuchi. Don't get me wrong. I like Kikuchi. But dude, Yamamoto just brought this feeling and vibe to the franchise that I think was faithful to what came before, but at the same time, I think they gave a modern feel. Thank you, Matt. I think they made it very modern, while at the same time staying faithful to what came before. But I agree. I wish Yamamoto came back. It is very unfortunate. Yeah, dude, especially the Tenkaichi 3 ones. So good. That's new to me. I didn't know. How come the English releases changed it to Budokai Tenkaichi? Oh, the reason is, the real reason is because... So, before Budokai Tenkaichi, we had Dragon Ball Z Budokai. Remember the Budokai games? The side-by-side fighters? They called it Budokai Tenkaichi to try to... Despite the games being made by two completely different developers, they tried to make people believe that it was part of the same series when it wasn't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they tried to... But the funny thing about them calling it Budokai Tenkaichi is that's not even correct. It's called the Tenkaichi Budokai in the Japanese version. In the series, it's called the Tenkaichi Budokai, not Budokai Tenkaichi. They say it backwards. Like, it doesn't make any sense why they... Because it literally stands for the strongest under the heavens. When you say it backwards, you're saying under the heavens the strongest. Like, it doesn't make any... It doesn't make any sense. But they don't care about... They didn't care back then. Naruto Clash of Ninja games are called Ninja Tyson in Japan. Yeah. Yeah. Similar. I've listened to hard style, dark, and hard techno. Oh, okay. I didn't even know there was dark and hard techno. I wonder what that sounds like. Pim and Charlie. Piggyback off the other existing franchise. Yeah, exactly. That was their plan. Didn't work out very well. I mean, I suppose it worked out. But it was just one of those changes where I'm like, I don't understand what the point was of them changing. Like, I get it, but at the same time, I was like, they should have just called it Sparking. I think it caused a lot more confusion than necessary. I think this has survived until the timer runs out, I think. Nice, Vegeta. Nice. Missed it. Good job, Kimberly. Good job. Does it say what the... It does not say what the... I wish it said what the mission objective was. I think it's survive. I was not thinking. Oh, dude! I was like, nice, Android 18. You're not going to hit anything. And then she just destroyed the ground under me. I'm also not a fan of the invisible walls in this game, dude. I can't see anything. Let's see how much damage this will do. Nothing. It did nothing. Ooh. 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 Oh, that's game. Ooh. Dude, she taunted me too. She taunted me too. Remember the show Teenage Euthanasia? I've never seen that show. Miss when Namco didn't have an anime monopoly, getting numerous Dragon Ball Z and Naruto games were awesome. I agree. Dude, I still remember when Naruto, not Clash of Ninja, Ultimate Ninja. I still remember when Ultimate Ninja was coming out. Ultimate Ninja 3 was coming out. I was so excited for that game because I loved Ultimate Ninja and Ultimate Ninja 2 so much. I was so excited for Ultimate Ninja 3 when it was first coming out. When I say I checked the website, I had it bookmarked and everything on my computer. I checked the website every single day because I knew that they were slowly releasing like character bios and exclusive character artwork for the upcoming game and etc. Dude, I checked it every day, man. Oh yeah, they were going head to head, man. Oh. Dude, Ultimate Ninja 3 was very competitive as well. I don't know if you played the PS3 ones at all, the Ultimate Ninja Storms. The first one is my favorite. I think Ultimate Ninja Storm 1 is phenomenal. It allows you to do so much that the sequel surprisingly removed. Like, the whole open world in Ultimate Ninja Storm 1 was amazing. I loved that aspect of it. Uh-oh. I really should have just key blasted her. But I think that sends her flying farther. No, it doesn't. Out of time! Hey, Savage Gamer. My brothers and I played the Budokai and Budokai Tenkaichi games a lot. Budokai games are very fun, too. Oh, she's Android 18, Code. Yeah, sorry, I missed your comment there. Android 18. 17 is the guy. 17 is the boy with the red scarf. I love Storm, but I hated how they kept removing content. Thank you! Thank you for saying that. Because, dude, you know what really frustrated me? Was people who said Ultimate Ninja Storm 2 was the greatest Naruto game ever made, was the greatest anime game ever made, was the greatest game of all time, blah, 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 blah. When it removed so much from Storm 1, you couldn't do jutsu clashes anymore. You couldn't fight on the wall anymore. You could, like, you know, you could use your chakra to climb up on walls and fight people on walls. You couldn't do that anymore. The gameplay was heavily reduced. The free roam in story mode. What was that? Talk about a complete downgrade. You went from complete open world to where I could go anywhere, do anything. I could go on top of this building, that building, use a shadow clone and throw myself across the map. I could do anything. To now it's just, here is your location, here is your destination, now just walk in a streamlined, straight path, and you cannot go anywhere else, you cannot deter from said path, you cannot do anything. It is simply go from point A to point B. And if I have to just go, and that is all I'm doing, is just going from point A to point B, and I can't do anything in between, what is the point? Just teleport me to this area then. Why are you wasting my time? Like, if I'm literally not allowed to do anything, like, because there's invisible walls everywhere. You literally just go from one point to the next. What is the point? I'm wasting my time. Like, at least if you're going to give me free roam to where I can have fun and do whatever I want to get from point A to point B, that's different. But the fact that they removed so much of that stuff was just crazy. So much gameplay, yep, Storm 1, thank you. Flashiest combat, I agree. It still has some of the best graphics, too. Well, we're still pretty early in the stream, David. We're only about an hour and a half in. So we're going to keep playing for a little bit longer. Jutsu class was amazing, I agree, dude. Doing, like, and you could do anything. Rasengan versus, the... What is Neji's attack? The tri-beam, like, shield? Like, you could do jutsu clashes against things that, even as a fan, I never thought of being possible. And then I saw it happen in the game, and I'm like, whoa, that's so cool. You know, like, man, they could do so much with it. Might sound a bit much. As an anime fan in the 2000s, my brothers were big fanatics of the Dragon Ball franchise. No, that doesn't sound like a bit much. No, that sounds very accurate. I was also a big... I was mostly a big fan of Naruto back in the day. I didn't really get into Dragon Ball until about 2007-ish. I got into Dragon Ball very, very late. I was one of those kids who, if something was very, very popular, I didn't really watch it because I was like, I don't know, I was like a, I don't know who I was trying to be, I don't know. I was like one of those, like, I'm too good for this show. If everyone else is watching it, then I'm not going to watch it. Oh! Oh! Special beam cannon to end it. Now I'm testing the limits of my backwards compatibility PS3. Watching. Oh, nice. I had one because I bought when I originally bought my PlayStation 3. The version I got was the I want to say it was the 80 gigabyte that came with MotorStorm, and that was backwards compatible. But then I got the Yellow Light of Death or whatever it was, and I had to get a new one. And that one, unfortunately, was not backwards compatible. I think it was just a 60 gigabytes, not super great. Secure victory with swift attacks. What does that mean? What is a swift attack? 2000s anime fans are goated watching DBZ, Yu Yu Hakusho, Inuyasha. Oh yeah, dude, Yu Yu Hakusho was so good. And the Dark Tournament game on PS2 was actually not bad either. Oh, palm rotation, yeah. Palm rotation! Yeah, super good. Oh, thank you, Kogiyas. Those 2002, 2003 DBZ Toonami promos were so hype. Oh, I know. And my buddy Slim, I don't know if you've seen his YouTube channel, Slim D716V2. He does all the remasters. Man, his remasters are so good, man. Really brings me back. Oh, nice. Have you seen all of Naruto? I've seen all of the original Naruto. When I tried to watch Shippuden, and there was so much filler that was so boring, I stopped watching it. Ready, go. 360 arcade was like $2.99. Ah, I hear you. I hear you. Unfortunately, you can't have everything. Oh, I don't know what a swift attack is, by the way. So we're gonna try and see what happens. Oh, a 500 gigabyte hard drive. That is huge. Hey, Pissed Pie. How are you? What is it? Wait. Burning attack, high power consumption. Okay. It doesn't tell me what a swift attack is. I don't know. That was pretty sick. That was not my intention. That was not what I wanted. I wanted to do this. But it is what it is. Vegeta, can you, I don't know, not be 500 miles away from me? Did he say that in Japanese? Was that his Japanese voice track coming in? Let's hear that again. I think that was his Japanese voice.
You've done an impressive job.
You've done an impressive job.
Find a way to go.
Another show I was a fanatic of was Yu Yu Hakusho. Stayed up late to watch it, although I thought the Dark Tournament video game was okay. My others didn't like Yu Yu Hakusho though. Yu Yu Hakusho is so good, man. It's my second favorite anime behind Dragon Ball. It really, really is. It is so good. I used to play GameCube, PlayStation games all the time when I was younger. Dude, me too. I mean, I still play them now. Like, that's a lot of what we play on the channel now. It's just old school PS2 games, old school GameCube stuff, classics. 1 terabyte SSD on my PS3, and I think it fried my Wi-Fi antenna. Oh my god. Ooh, man. But, you know, if that did work, that'd be pretty sick. You'd keep a lot on that 1 terabyte. You'd keep a lot on there.
You don't talk.
I'll kill you in no time flat. This is Android 17. Kodias. Oh, with the dodge. I have to kill him with an ultimate. Let's see how many of these is gonna hit in here. And that's good. Nice. Had to replace the hard drive. Put a 19 blade fan in it. Put a new thermal paste in. Oh wow. So you know how to do all that stuff, dude. I'm very jealous. I wish I knew how to do all that stuff. I also love anime, Kimberly. One of the most underrated anime of all time. 2000 anime fans know how good it was. Dude, you want to know what I remember most about Yu Yu Hakusho? Was being a kid and watching the Yu Yu Hakusho commercials that would come on like the Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball GT like DVDs. Because I remember always watching those commercials and being like, what is this show? Like, the commercials made it seem super wild and wacky. You know, like if you had never seen the show before and you're just watching the commercial, you're like, who are these characters? What is going on? Like, what is, you know, it was so mystical back then. Yeah, I would love that, Lunar. What's up, Frank and Frog? How was your day? How was your 4th yesterday? Favorite Disney Channel original movie from the 2000s? Stitch, probably? Stitch was great. Toshiba TV with a new one because of the... Oh, dude, my motherboard fried on my TV as well. Yeah, same for me. Like, I was like, what is this show? I was like, what is happening here? Yep, it was Genkai from Yu Yu Hakusho, which I love. I love Linda Young as Genkai. Not a big fan of Linda Young as Freeza, and I know I get a lot of hate for that. I just wasn't a big fan. I just thought Freeza deserved better, and I'm glad that when we got Kai, Chris Ayres took over. I think Chris Ayres was a much better fit for Freeza, personally. And that's no slight to Linda at all. I mean, she did what she could with the role when it happened, and etc. But I just think that Chris Ayres was a better fit, personally. And that's just my own personal opinion, of course. Oh, did he heal? I think he heals. No, he doesn't. He heals in the other games, just not this one. And there it is. I think I had to kill him with Hell Flash. I thought that was what his ultimate was, but I guess it wasn't. Cell sounds like Zorak. Does he? Cell? Oh, in that form he does, yes. What? Still love Smoker Frieza. Oh, for sure. Special place in my heart for Linda. Always. Other anime I grew up on was Outlaw Star, Card Captors, Metabonds, Astro Boy, Digimon, Mare. A lot of people don't talk about Mare. Mare I watched on Toonami Jetstream. The Big O was good. Zoids, of course. I also love smart TVs. Neo Tri-Beam. That PS3 fat that plays PS2 games was prone to overheating because it basically had a PS2 shoved in the flicking thing. Yeah, mine got the yellow light of death, or whatever it's called. That's how mine died. I really should have like done something with it, but I think I just threw it away back then. I was too young. I didn't know. Oh, he knows the Kamehameha in this one. Very interesting. I know he used Gallet Gun in the anime. Did this cell ever use Kamehameha? I don't know. Oh, wow. That sucks. And his health regens. His health is regenning. Oh, that is not what I wanted at all. Dude, his health is regenning, man. Luckily, he takes a lot of damage, but that is a bit unfair. Through the wall? He's just cheating now. Alright, I'm gonna hit him with one more. Alright, now he's good to be hit with an ult. Now he's good to be hit with an ult. Oh, of course. Of course. Blew my little mind when I found out. Oh, I know. Lord Firebird, one of my friends' favorites, Card Captors. Oh, very nice. Jetstream. Oh, dude, I know. Dude, Toonami Jetstream. What's cool about Toonami Jetstream is Toonami Jetstream aired a lot of shows that never even aired on regular Toonami that I actually got into. Like, did you ever watch Ice Shield 21? Ice Shield 21 is super good. It was that football anime. Never aired on actual Toonami, but did air on Toonami Jetstream. Very, very good. And I don't even like football. So that just goes to show you how good it was. My first things that I gamed on was Game Boy Color and Super Nintendo. Those were the first things I gamed on. Nintendo Wii will be caught on fire? Maybe. Oh, I know. You couldn't get one for forever. You could not get one. Dude, people don't know the Wii craze. Dude, the Wii craze, I think, was bigger than any other game console release. Like, dude, Wii was huge, man. I mean, I can't prove that, but it sure as heck felt that way. Like, all anybody wanted when it came out was a Wii. Let's just keep doing a couple of these. Wow, he learns. All right, there we go. Let's ultimate him and go home. Hit him with an ultimate and go home. If he lets us. Dude, that's another thing too, is I keep... Dude, he won't let us. We have to hide. We have to. He won't let us charge. We have to just hide. There we go. There it is. Winner!
What?
Game Boy Color and Genesis, very nice. So we were very similar, just a little off. N64, I love the N64. I still remember picking up a copy of Donkey Kong 64 with the Rumble Pack. Yeah. TV console I played on was the Nintendo GameCube. Very nice. GameCube was great. GameCube was great for sure. Dragon Ball for the first time. Was surprised how Yamcha was better at fighting than Krillin, Tien, and Piccolo starting out as villains. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know if Yamcha was better at fighting than Krillin, but because I do know Krillin is the strongest Earthling, but I think he was at one point. Yeah, definitely at one point he probably was. I'm an American and Japanese and European. Whoa! Do you have the Pikachu in 64? What is your Nickelodeon VHS tape? My favorite Nickelodeon VHS tape? Probably the Blue's Clues tapes were super nostalgic for me. Blue's Clues tapes. Nice. Atari 2600.
You've gotten to where you can handle yourself pretty well.
Smash is so good, yeah. Ocarina. Pokemon Stadium.
Of course.
Or who remembers this one? The Powerpuff Girls game, the Chemical Extraction. That one was pretty good too.
Spar with your old man?
No, you're good, Liam.
Yeah, Dad. I'd love to. Please?
Okay, but go easy on me.
I love how Goku has to tell Gohan to go easy on him. Go easy on me. I guess just beat your opponent with swift attacks just means just beat your opponent. Like, beat your opponent well, I guess. I can't believe that means. I absolutely cannot believe that means. Yeah, dude, I just think the character models look so good in this game. Oh, Kyle Kent. Where are you going? Can't believe he activated Kyle Kent just to run away. I can't believe he did that. Oh, I can't believe he didn't die. Jeez. Pikachu in 64. The orange one. That one's rare. That was the Japanese one, isn't it? I believe so. Or the European one.
And now that we've taken that step, it's time to
I had a PS2 because my brother gave me his like over a decade ago. I don't know where it is now. Very cool. I love PS2. PS2 is great, man. SpongeBob Goes Prehistoric. That's a great DVD, honestly. GameCube game was Powerpuff Girls Buttercup Edition. Oh, nice. It's great. That's a great game. The Relish Rampage, yeah. PS1 version of Chemical Extraction is a much better port than the N64 version. Oh, I'm sure it is. I think the PS1 was a more powerful console, right? I think so. At the time. Paint Townsville, yeah. Teen Gohan vs. Cell is one of the best fights in Dragon Ball, I think. I mean, it has to be.
What are you doing here? And don't tell me that you're here to defeat me. I get enough of that.
Oh, I'm not here to defeat you.
The Fridays DVD is my favorite DVD of all time. Of all time.
And you think you
Japanese one. I knew it. I knew it was something along those lines. Pokemon Snap was great too. Did you ever play the new one? Swift Blitz? The new Pokemon Snap?
Huh?
Probably the GameCube version, Savage Gamer. I hear normally if a game back then was multi-plat, I heard the GameCube version was the best version. Plus the GameCube version is the only one that's of Relish Rampage that has a special edition. I don't know what changes with it, but I think the GameCube version is called the Pickled Edition or something like that. There it is, right there. You're finished. One more.
This is preposterous. Crushed by the Bio Vegeta. If only I had attained my perfect form.
64 is graphically more powerful. The cartridge is screwed then. PS1 could have had more detail. Yeah, I think that... Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do recall hearing originally when the N64 was coming out that the plan was to use a disc-based system, but it just didn't end up working out that way. It does look good. I think so. I forgot how long the Cell saga is. Very long. Brothers were fanatics of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! When they first came out. Me too. Pokemon especially, dude. Pokemon took over the world, man. But I remember being at a cousin's house and seeing the original PS1 Resident Evil. Dude, it's such a great game, Resident Evil. All of them are so good.
Never
But
get in the way of a
the first one was so revolutionary.
I won't move, Father. I refuse to let Cell reach his perfect form.
You mean you wouldn't rather fight
My 4th was good.
stronger?
Went to a party
What
and then
happened
we
to all
came
your Saiyan
here and
instincts?
streamed yesterday. It was a fun day.
Stopping Cell is more important than anything.
Not to mention that CDs would have motion video. Yeah, that's true.
You won't listen
Rarest
to your
GameCube
own
game you think
father,
of
then
the
it's time for
Panasonic
some
Q in
discipline.
Japan. What about that Chibi Robo game? I've heard that game is pretty rare.
Ready, go.
Favorite Mario Kart clone. You know what's funny? You want to know my favorite Mario Kart clone that's not Mario Kart? And it's not Cartoon Network Racing, but it's close. It's the Ben 10 Galactic Racing or whatever on the PS3 is actually fire, dude. It's actually a really good racing game. It's actually a really good racing game, to be honest. The Ben 10. I think, like I said, I think it's called Galactic Racing.
Why do you have to be this
Very
way,
good
Father?
game. I bought it for like 20 bucks at
Future is
GameStop one day.
lost.
Brand new. Great game. Defeat the enemy with Final Flash. Final Flash! unfortunate. Come on, Cell. Come on. You know you want to die. Come on. You know you want to lose. Dargan Z-Ball! Did you say Joseph? No, yeah, for sure. Pokemon took over the world. Well, not even back then. When I say Pokemon took over the world, I'm talking like 2000, 2000. Oh, we lost. 2000, 2001. All the way up to like 2000, like 2003 especially. My God, 2003, man. Pokemon was everywhere. Me too, Frankenfrog. Me too. Love the music. Nicktoons Racing. Yeah, we need to get that. We need to get Nicktoons Racing. That's the plan. That's the next one we're gonna do after we finish some of these. And of course, David's recommendation for Shrek 2 will be next on the docket as well. I almost timed that right. Come here, Cell. Come here, Cell. Oh, Cell! I was kidding, Cell. Cell, stop that. Go down with the ship. Oh. Nice. Come on. Dude, Cell has got to stop with the Key Blast. That is so fucking annoying, dude. Cell, get out of here, man. Get out of here, dude. Looking charge. Oh, the AI is so annoying in this game. They're like, oh, you're low on health? You're low on health, huh? Hey, Mr. Bean Guy. I feel like I have played Cars 1 on PS2. I recall it being a very good game. Can't unsee SpongeBob, Timmy, Danny, and Jimmy without thinking of a certain video game. Due to the retro game community making games on eBay overly expensive and growing up in the PAL region, games with 30 FPS until PS 360 era. Yeah, scalpers kind of ruined a lot of things. Retro community kind of ruined collecting. Yep, I agree. A lot of people have sold their collections now because of it. Wonder why the PS2 sold so much better than others, yet their ports of certain games were not capable of certain features. I don't know. Great question. Oh, other than him sounding like Plankton. So Cell, if you're curious, Cell is a very interesting villain. So Cell is an android, just like Android 17 and 18. The only difference is that Cell is completely manufactured. Cell is completely made by Dr. Gero, who's the old man that we fought a couple of levels ago. Dr. Gero has been hard at work creating Cell, who in his mind was supposed to be the perfect being, the perfect fighting warrior was Cell. And he was supposed to be perfect because Dr. Gero had a little fly that went around and spied on the Z-Fighters and ended up stealing a lot of their DNA. So Cell is actually created from the cells of Goku, from the cell of Vegeta, Trunks, even Freeza, Krillin. That's why Cell knows all of their techniques, because Cell is actually he's made up of the cells of Goku. That's why his name is Cell, because he's made up of the cells of a whole bunch of different warriors and fighters. First 5 minutes of 19, a bit boring to me, and then I watched the first 15 minutes of 2006 Pink Panther film. Totally laughed at it. Yeah, I like the Pink Panther films with Steve Martin. It's very great. And the old Pink Panther films, they're just old films. There's the way that they filmed things back then and made movies back then. It's just very different. So you just have to kind of, when you are going into a 60s film, you got to go in with that mindset. I'd love to emulate the old games and play them. I'll have to wait until my gaming PC first. Nice. Yeah, dude, my gaming PC, I'm glad I invested. It cost me like $2,500, but it's lasted me like many years. And it still is lasting me. You know who's in the sequel to the Pink Panther film, Code Geass? A certain actor. Did you know that Scott Adkins is in it? He plays a soccer player in it. Crazy, right? I love the Budokai, but me too. So good. We were just talking about that. Yamamoto is so good. I think so. I think you're right, Hadsock. Yeah, he's also, he's technically a bioengineer. He was created. So he's like an android, but he's just not, he didn't have a pre-existing anything. He was all just created from a computer, from multiple cells.
Simple words from a simple man.
What if TNT tried adult animation? It'd be better than what they're doing. Well, TNT. I thought you were talking about TLC. Maybe. It'd be pretty good, I think. Peter Sellers did a great job as Inspector Clouseau. The quality of his films was hit or miss. Gotcha. Oh. Hey, Matt. Back-to-back days. I know. Back-to-back. After today, I'm taking a bit of a break, though. No, that's not weird. I totally get that. A lot of people have felt that way. Nothing to be weirded out over. I still think that's cool. It automatically went from an okay movie to the best movie. Automatically. Overnight. Because of that. There's actually a funny thing with Cell's voice that has never been fixed, actually. Well, I think it's been fixed with recent games, but a lot of old games, like this one in particular, you'll hear Cell has multiple voices, but that's a complete mistake. He has multiple forms that each have different voices, so for some reason, they never... I don't know if they just didn't record enough dialogue or what happened, but like, I'll hit Cell, and he'll be like, wah! That's from his first form. I don't know why they... I don't know. But they did. Watch Wow Wow Wubbzy Idol. I've never seen Wow Wow Wubbzy Idol. Adult animated shows you would like to see from Paramount Network? I guess whatever they choose to create. Unless they've already had some made already, but if they haven't made them yet, I'll probably have to check them out first, see what they look like. I have seen Doctor Strangelove. That's a very good movie. A lot of people don't know what that movie is anymore, though. It's a very artsy film. Not artsy, but it's like... It's one of those movies that a lot of huge film buffs are like, oh, you have to watch Doctor Strangelove. And it's good. It's a good movie, for sure.
Over here.
Burning attack to the face. Take that, Cell. I feel like a horror block could have worked, slightly. Uh-oh. Look at us just charging our key right in front of each other. Nice. And then he just goes into attack. 1 second left on the clock, and that was it. We would have won. They haven't made any since 2004. They're only adult animated shows. They're written to be adult party cartoon. This just in. Stripperella. Oh, I think I remember hearing about Stripperella. I don't know. What adult animated shows would I like to see from TNT? I don't know. Whatever they choose to make. Whatever they choose to make. I don't know what TNT... I'm not like a big TNT fan or anything like that. I don't know what their audience is. I have no idea. I know what Cartoon Network's audience is. I know what Nickelodeon's audience is. I know what Disney Channel's audience is. So, I know how to market towards that. I have no idea who TNT or Paramount Network's audience is. I have no idea. I don't know the type of content they normally make. I have no idea.
Amazing. He's been hiding in the
I know, right? We blew through that last night. We blew through... And we just finished... We finished Freeza at the beginning of the stream, and now we're on to Cell. And dude, Cell is the longest arc so far. We've even been doing some of the movies, like Cooler's Revenge is already done. Yeah, probably whatever they choose to make. I don't know. I don't really know their audience. I don't really know. And I mean, if they choose to make something and it's bad, I mean, sure, but I don't know. I don't know enough about their network, their audience, to really know what kind of show they'd make and what's good for their network, and etc. We got 30 seconds to survive. Oh, that's unfortunate. The sidestep, dude. The sidestep ruined everything. Oh. What type of super genius is this AI? Knowing the exact moment that my shield was going to go down to do a Kamehameha? Dude, let this AI run for president or something like that. There's no way, like, no other human could have done what that AI just did. Aw, I'm sorry to hear about Peter Sellers.
ready, go.
I've never understood that. But then again, don't feel too bad. I got bullied as a kid too for liking Powerpuff Girls. Do not feel bad. Do not feel bad. Who's laughing now, Lord Firebird, when Dragon Ball is one of the most... Dragon Ball and anime are some of the most popular things in the world right now. How do they feel right now? Nice try, Cell. Nice try, Cell. Hey, two-headed duck. Oh, no, you're good. How is it? You're playing the new one, right? I heard mixed things. Oh, that sucks. And then he does so much damage to you, man. Oh, and with the grab. Let him charge. Let him charge. Let him charge. Let him charge. There it is, finally. Hey, Dallas.
No, it can't be.
Yeah. It's the unfortunate reality, Code Geass. For some reason, there's a very toxic mindset that is thankfully not becoming the norm anymore. But there was a toxic mindset for hundreds of years of, like, you know, if anything, if a show even remotely stars a female and you are a male, you cannot watch it, or else it's a problem. Or, you know what I mean? Like, if you're a girl and you're watching something for boys, it's like a big issue. Like, I've never understood that. Never made any sense to me.
Who is this moron?
It's really good. Well, that's good to hear. Two broke girls. Nice. Punk music. Dude, punk rock and pop punk is my favorite genre of all time. I still listen to pop punk and punk rock. I'm sorry, Hatzog. Dude, can you stop with the Destructo Disc, man? So did I, Code Geass, but you made the right choice. You have to just, you know what... Wow, that did nothing. You just have to know what makes you happy. I've never seen Two Broke Girls. But, I do know I do know who's in it. I like the cast. What is that game? But this is, though, for him.
What is going on?
Here, I'll let this cutscene play. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Beaten by a goofy fool like that. This is a nightmare.
Right. Hey, Xavier. Oh, Same thing with the original Ben 10. I love Ben 10. Ben 10 is so good. Toy Story, David. Hey, Plush. We've been going since about 7. We're just now hitting the 2-hour mark. I had the day off today, so we got to start earlier.
I sure am.
I sure am.
I'm a bit disappointed starting off with you. I'd hoped to save the best for last.
This is one of the great... Dude, you want to talk about... You want to talk about cutting promos, and by cutting promos, I don't mean promos and bumpers. I mean cutting promos like wrestling. The Cell games was one of the best for cutting promos, man. Like, the banter between Goku and Cell on so many of their cutting banters was great. Yeah, Toy Story is great, Hatzog. Look at him trying to run. Were you a fan of that show, Nick? I think it's going to want me to end the fight like this. If I know this game so far, I think it wants me to end the fight like this. I was about to say, but also knowing this game. Did I? What was your request from last night? I don't think I remember seeing a request from last night.
You really are. I'm calling it.
Here we go. Dude, the cell arc is so long. I don't remember it being this long. Here we go, and we're starting the level now. The Teen Gohan level. Heck yeah. It was super good, man. Super good arc. Honestly, the Android / Cell saga is probably my favorite saga in the entire show.
Gotcha. I'll give it a shot.
Lost Cat.
Oh, it looks like you might actually know what you're doing. But still,
I
doubt
don't,
I'll even
actually.
break a sweat defeating you.
I'm not a fan of the Garlic Jr. Arc either. I think it's super slow. It's super nonsensical. I'm not a fan of Garlic Jr. that much as a villain.
True terror. You'll die from fright. Ready, go.
Yeah, it's I love it. They were so great at cutting promos for Dragon Ball. I have it up. I haven't watched it yet. I fell asleep last night to watching something else from Internet Archive, which is the Valentine's Day from Toonami. Dude, this music is so good.
Beaten by a spoiled child. Never.
This song is actually from the anime as well. I've seen Toy Story a million times. This game is great. I do love this game. Yeah, I've seen Toy Story 1 a lot of times too. You are a toy. So good. So good. I love this song too. Defeat the enemy within the time limit. Maybe we can. Yeah, we probably can. I don't see why not. We can probably do that. We can do that PBS Kids Show tier list.
Ready, go.
Well, back then it was hard to tell what was good and what wasn't, and etc. But now that the series has been out for, you know, a long time, you're able to kind of reflect on all of its arcs and all of the show and kind of be like, you know what, maybe this wasn't that great. You know, maybe this could have been better. You know, maybe this wasn't that great of an arc. You know. I see you, Xavier. I see it. That DirecTV stuff. I mean, we can watch it, but a lot of that DirecTV stuff, I don't really know what to say or do reaction-wise. A lot of it's just a guy. Welcome to DirecTV. Here's how to operate your remote control. It's like I don't know how to react to a lot of that stuff. Not very exciting, but I'll do it if you want me to. When we do that stuff later today. Oh. I think it goes all the way through Boo. I'm almost fairly confident that it does. I'm almost fairly confident. What band do I prefer, Green Day or The Who? Well, I can't think of any song from The Who off the top of my head. Green Day, I love Green Day though. September's a great song. Even Watch Mojo put the Garlic Jr. song. Yeah, it's not a great arc. It's just not. Oh my god, dude, the new game and the what if stuff is gonna be. It's gonna be some of the most unseen stuff because it's more than just what ifs that they've created. They've opened up the floodgates to where we can create our own what ifs. We can create our own what ifs. And it's just such an interesting concept. I wonder what they're going to do with it. Final Flash. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the Dragon Ball Z movies on Toonami. Oh, yeah. There he is. There he is. Fiddler. I've never heard of the band Fiddler. Boom, boom. 70% completion, and there's still more. There's still a couple more, looks like, on this one. We're going to try to 100% story mode on every Tenkaichi. Pinball Wizard and Baba O'Reilly were songs by The Who. I've never... Okay, so then I've just never heard The Who then, because I've never heard any of those songs. Pinball Wizard sounds pretty crazy name for a song.
Go.
Buster! I don't know why the burning attack... Well, I guess it does more damage, I guess. Why does burning attack do more damage? You would think Finish Buster would do more damage. God, dude. This Trunks sucks so bad. Cat Scratch, probably. Plush. I think Rihanna's voice is in every singer's voice nowadays. Same with Nicki Minaj. Okay. CSI used to have the songs whose... Wait. CSI used to have the Who songs as intros. Oh, CSI? Then maybe... If I heard a CSI opening, maybe I'd be like, ah. At the moment, though, nothing's clicking right now. The adults in my family didn't understand anything we liked growing up, no matter how much we tried to explain it. Yeah, I think that a lot of it's just new stuff to them, you know, because they didn't grow up with anime or video games, so they kind of get introduced to a lot of that stuff at a time when we didn't. Like, we grew up with it; they were already grown when it became introduced. So I think that there's just that different lapse in time there.
Ready, go.
Okay. I hear you, Xavier. I don't know if I would call it the Dragon Ball Z of cartoons, but it's very good. It's very, very good. When you have satellite TV, you have a channel that shows the type of thing you're talking about in a 24-hour loop. Oh, really? Even if the cable's turned off? Wow. I hate how they can attack you once you've done a full power charge. I'm glad they eliminated that in other games. Hey, Ben. Yeah, Budokai Tenkaichi, yeah. How have you been, dude? Been a while since I've seen you. I was asking about you to... I don't remember who I was asking about you to, but it was somebody from Isle Life. I was like, how's Ben? Hope you're alright. Ooh, the Krillin fight is next. We're almost done. We're already at 76%. Well, almost done with the Cell games. Kuririn. What a great fighting pose there, Cell Jr.
Ready, go.
Oh, I did not think that was going to go through that. Nice aim. Alright. That hit nothing. That's not what I wanted to do. I will. How did beta testers not test that and be like, yeah, that's kind of unfair? Me too. I'm gearing up for Spark and Zero right now. A logo tier list? Well, they've only had 3 logos. That would be a 15-second video. They've only had 3 logos. I mean, I guess unless you count like when in the nudes era where they had the regular slanted logo just with different colors, but I don't know. 80s, 90s anime OVAs on VHS. One of my favorites was 1993 Streamline Pictures English dub of the 1985 Vampire Hunter D. Yes, that one came out around the same time Ninja Scroll did, at least here in the US. Seeing real tier list. I'm not surprised Inside Out 3 was just greenlit. I'm not surprised. They have a thing that makes money, they make another one. Until it stops making money, and then they move on to something else. Perfect. Favorite Mario Kart DS original track? I like the DS stage, where you're driving around on top of the DS. Although that's fun. 1991 logo and a 1990 and the pink 1992 logo. Pink? From Cartoon Network? I don't remember a pink logo. Big City Green schedule video. Oh, thanks. Tom tier list. Oh, Toonami Tom tier list? Well, again, there's only 4. Technically 5. It just wouldn't be a very long video, is the only thing. With tier lists, you have to have an even balance. You can't have... If you have too much, it ends up being like the video we did yesterday, where it's a 40-minute long video. Or, if there's something like those, where there's only like 4 things to pick from, it's going to be like a 2-minute video. You know, so you have to have an even balance. You have to have a tier list where it's like not too many, but enough. You know what I mean?
Let me take care of these ugly runs.
Wub week. Unless it's like Tom from Tom and Jerry tier list, but that's different. Nah, it would not. Well, because I don't know if I'd call it the new Toy Story. No, go ahead, Cell Jr. Go ahead, do your 5th rush attack in a row. Go ahead. Nice, love the gameplay. Nice, love the gameplay. He's about to perfect us, by the way. Nice, bro. Sick. Didn't even get a single hit in on him. Nice. Could do a Toonami show tier list, sure. Really? Interesting. pink? I don't think I've ever seen the pink logo then. Really? SpongeBob all day, every day, displayed on the screen. Unless they're talking about its birthday, which could be the case. Escaflowne, yep. I think they just recently did a redub of Escaflowne. Well, it depends, Plush. If Toy Story 5 breaks even, then you're right, it will be the last movie. But if Toy Story 5 makes 11 bajillion, quadrillion, sextillion dollars, then they'll probably make a Toy Story 6, because why wouldn't they? If you were in charge and Toy Story 5 made $1 billion, are you really going to be like, no, let's not make another one? I know, right? Lore accurate Yamcha with his death pose. Dude, I like how they included a stage where you play as each Z fighter fighting as Cell Jr. I think that's such a nice touch. Here we go. It's about to be the end because it's Tien. The Tien versus Cell Jr. is the final one. Then we move on to Gohan versus Cell Jr. Then I think it's Gohan versus Cell. I think that's the end of it. At least of this, anyways. Yeah, it was decent. Yeah, that's all I imagine out of the Despicable Me films anymore. I mean, they're all of them are just like the writers being like, what can we do to make the minions make more memes?
Can't even blink while fighting these guys.
I doubt it, Code Geass. Toy Story 5. Toy Story is just too much of a big property. I know, me too, Ben. Me too. Me too. You know me, I'll take anything Dragon Ball. Anything. It's gonna be great at San Diego Comic-Con though for Dragon Ball. I have a good feeling. Dodon Red. Dish or DirecTV? Well, I never had Dish. I didn't really have DirecTV, but I had something similar to DirecTV, so I would probably say DirecTV. Because Dish, the problem I always heard with Dish is that it could rain, and then that'd be the end of it. Like, you couldn't watch TV, or you'd get bad signal because of the rain. And if you lived in an area where it was always raining, then it probably wasn't good. Now, I did not have a Dish, so if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but that's just what I heard from people. I could do a Nick Jr. show tier list, sure. Though, again, the issue with that is I haven't seen Nick Jr. since... Guys, I'm way older than you guys. I was born in 1995. After I stopped being a young kid, I did not watch Nick Jr., I did not watch PBS Kids, I did not watch Disney Jr., anything Junior that was meant for like 5, 6, 7, 8-year-olds. After I grew up and became like older, I haven't watched any of those networks because I've had no reason to, because the content and the material on those is not made for me. So I could do a Nick Jr. tier list, but I'm just saying, don't be surprised if half or more than half of the shows that are on there end up falling into a I haven't seen list, because I don't have a real reason to watch like Nick Jr. or Disney Jr. So if you guys are fine with half of the shows in the tier list being in a I haven't watched section, then we can do one. But I haven't had a reason to watch Nick Jr. I'm almost 30, you guys. I'll watch Cartoon Network still, sure, but Nick Jr. is a little too young on the demographic for me. I'll have to look that one up, Two-Headed Duck. Thank you so much for that. I'm surprised Up didn't get a sequel. I mean, I don't know what they could do with it, but I'm just kind of surprised they haven't tried. Or Wall-E. Wall-E should have gotten one as well, you would think. Oh, you watch One Piece every day. I need to start doing that. I need to start doing at least like an episode a day because I'm so far behind. I turned 29 this year, yeah. I turned 29 in 2 months. Oh, your birthday's also in September, Lord Firebird. Cool. What day? 24-hour stream. Honestly, if we get the channel to like 100,000 subs, or even 50,000 subs, I'll do a 24-hour live stream. Why not? I can name Blues... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can name Blues Clues. I can name Little Bill. Wasn't also Little Bear? That was Nick Jr., right? Franklin? Wasn't Franklin also Nick Jr.? Like, see, I don't even know what shows I grew up with on Nick Jr. Like, I know there's some, like Max and Ruby, but again, I don't like to do a tier list and place something on a graded, because that's what it is I'm grading the show. How fair is it? Like, let's just be honest. How fair is it for me to grade a show that I haven't seen? How fair is it for anybody to do that? Right? So, I might have seen 3 episodes of Max and Ruby. So I've seen it. But is it really fair for me to judge the entire series because of 3 episodes? I don't think it's fair, so that's why I won't do it. I will just immediately, you're going in a, I haven't seen. Even if I've seen like 3, 4, 5, 6 episodes, it's not fair to rate an entire like 5, 6, 7 season show off of 3 episodes that I've seen, and that's it. You know what I mean? That's why I won't do it. It's not fair to the writing staff of the show. It's not fair to the creator of the show. It's not fair to the fans of the show. It's not fair to anybody for me to critique and rate and score a show that I've never even seen. Oh, Ed Asner did pass away. That is very unfortunate. Poor R.I.P. Ed Asner. Ed Asner played some of the most important cartoon characters of my childhood, at least. Really? I did not hear about the Up short film. I did not hear about that. Yeah, I do, Wubsy fan. I do. I don't think it's right that they should be wearing like that. September 1st. Ah, I am September 28th. Oh, I've heard it's good. I haven't seen it yet, though. Its dub is on Hulu. So what is on Max, then? Is it not on Max? You'd think it would be on Max. It's DC. Does DC only have the sub or something? Well, happy early birthday, Swift Blitz. They both were Nick Jr. See? Yeah. I had a feeling they were Nick Jr. This is Survive Until Time Runs Out. Oh, you're older than me, David. Wow. Interesting. So you and I, you know, you're like in the same boat as me, David. Pretty much.
Is amazing.
You're a bit in the same boat as me. I could rate them on vibes.
Who was it that I hit? Was it Trunks?
I don't know. I just don't want to be unfair. Because I know, again, if I was watching somebody else, like if I was watching another YouTuber and I was watching them do a tier list. Say, for example, they're doing an anime tier list. And this guy's like, I've never seen Dragon Ball, so I'm putting this in F tier. I know I would be mad. I'd be like, dude, if you've never seen the show, don't rate it. Because it's not F. You know? Like, I know I would be pissed as a fan, right? And so that's why I wouldn't want to do that to someone else's show. I know a lot of you guys in here like Max and Ruby and all these other shows. It's unfair. Imagine, what are y'all's favorite shows? Imagine if I just haven't seen it and I say it's awful and I'm going to put it in F tier. That's not fair. You know, I haven't even seen the show. It's not fair for me to rate it like that. That's why I just opt not to. Because again, I know I would be very frustrated at somebody who had the audacity to rate a show and they've never seen it. Big Bang Attack! Kite Man? Oh, I did hear about the Kite Man trailer. It looks good, man. It really does. Oh, see, I never saw Elemental. I have a friend who was in the movie, though. That's game. Oh, wow. I did not think we were going to get that there. Yeah, charge cell. It's okay. Just charge. Charge your key.
Out of time.
Just charge your key. I don't know of any shows that Ron tickle you, to be honest.
Beaten by Vegeta?
Well, happy early birthday, Xavier.
Well, not.
Oh, you're 23, Zachary. Very cool. I think my favorite show from Tickle You will have Peppa Pig, since I know that... See, I never saw much of Peppa Pig, either. Again, I think I've maybe seen the opening theme. Maybe. Yeah, Pixar movie... Because I've seen most Pixar movies. I haven't seen all of them, but I've seen most of them, I think. So that one's definitely a lot more doable. Or PBS. One of the two. But even PBS, it'd be the same problem with Nick Jr. Come on, camera. Focus on me. There we go.
What's your problem, freak show? Have you finally lost your mind?
My father died because
neck.
of my arrogance.
I had a crick in my neck
Now, I'm
since
glad that I
yesterday.
can finally avenge him. I wanted to be the one to take you down with my
Oh, you're
own
currently caught up on
hands.
One Piece. Are you watching dub or sub, Headsock?
They'll have to be bigger hands than that. I doubt things are going to turn up.
They'll have bigger hands than that. Look at this absolute post up here. Nice. That was pretty sick. We beat him up, launched him against the wall, and then fired a Masenko at him. About to finish Fishman Island. Oh, wow. What episode is that? What episode are you on? I'm still on Water 7. I'm still pretty far away. Oh, really? Katy Perry and Orlando Bloom. Dude, what is Orlando Bloom doing these days, man? I haven't seen him in a lot of stuff anymore. I never saw any of those shows, David. Gordon the Garden Gnome, Little Robots, and Firehouse Tales. Nope. Nope. On an average day, most episodes of One Piece I can get through is 20. Wow, that's a lot of episodes. 35? Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that comment earlier. Happy early birthday, Xavier. Oh, very cool, Lunar. Skydance Network, I know. It's coming soon, isn't it? Peppa Pig. The American dub. Nice. I'm watching the Funimation dub. Oh, nice. Well, what episode did you say you're on, Lord Firebird? I got to look at my Courage the Cowardly Dog Complete Series DVD box set. I don't like the packaging nor the disc art. The disc art, I agree with you, is a bit meh. Packaging is okay. Came with a slip cover. It's more of like a slip sleeve, right? Slip, because it's like it comes out the side. I thought the packaging was okay. It's not as good as the Dexter set. The Dexter set had really great packaging. Sheet cake? I bet not. It's all that, what do you call it? Fat, I guess. Sugar. 563. Well, when you guys get to the 900 area, you can hear me in there somewhere. Seen both? Very nice. My favorite thing owned by Skydance. Jeez, VH1. How many levels are you playing before you leave the game? I don't know. Until I get bored, I guess. I'm still having a lot of fun playing. I am still having a lot of fun. Just playing and chatting. It's a lot of fun. Maybe. I still have it saved on a tab somewhere, so it's going to get watched for sure, eventually. 872, very nice. Whole cake. When you get to Wano, it's a good arc. I also wonder if he'll be in the next Pirates film. I heard it's like a prequel or reboot or something like that. I don't remember what you're supposed to... I think you just tap A, but I guess not. Ready. This part is always shown, like, for the part to fight, but I don't ever remember this stage in the show, ever. Like with this parking garage area. Oh, really? That would have been a crazy film if that actually came to fruition. Wow, I can't believe she's still alive.
Shoot.
And there it is. I was like, it is, Xavier.
How did he get that powerful?
It unfortunately is. Oh. Trunks versus 17.
You're not the same boy I remember from last time.
If you hold still, I'll make sure this goes
Quickly for you. It just keeps shutting off when I plug in a tape. I plug in a tape, and it tries to read it, and it goes... And then it shuts down, completely turns off the VCR. Then I press the power button to turn it back on. It immediately ejects whatever VHS I put in it. Here we go. Just do what you're going to do, 17. Just do what you're going to do. The AI always gets stuck, by the way, in its combat like this, where it just keeps doing the same fucking thing in a row. So there's nothing to do in Tenkaichi 1 when that happens, except just let the AI just do what they're going to do. They'll give up eventually. So, it's still broken, Xavier. If you want to come over and fix it, I'll give you like $100.
No way.
Jaime Diaz production, animation, comic studio in Argentina that created the 1980s. There were DuckTales comics, What a Cartoon, Pink Panther. Nice. I did not know that they worked on What a Cartoon. Monster Inc. 2 might be coming soon as well. Hey, PR.
But how? You...
Finally, a Monsters Inc. 2. They've been tiptoeing around a Monsters Inc. 2 for years. Making everything but. They made a prequel. They made a series based on the prequel. They've made references to the original. They've made hints at potentially moving past the original. Buy a new one. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. I am still accepting super chats, Xavier, or anybody, if anybody wants to help me buy a new VCR. But easier said than done otherwise. Did you know they used a whole other program to export video back then? You'd think they'd just use what's included inside Final Cut, Premiere, etc. You would think so. And they probably used Final Cut a lot back then, or Premiere. Because I know Final Cut Pro was used by a lot of people back then, especially even Angry Video Game Nerd was using Final Cut Pro. I think I've seen everyone but the 5th one. But I might have even seen the 5th one. I don't recall. I feel like the 4th was the last I saw. But I don't remember. You're on Twitch? Awesome. Oh, really? I love AVGN. What episode are you watching? I saw his SimCity one recently, his newest episode. It's so funny. Hey, Randall. Finding Nemo 3? Well, they haven't even made Finding Nemo 2. They made Finding Dory.
It's all over. Thanks, Goku. Thank you, everyone.
Unless you just meant like a 3rd one in that series. I haven't even seen Finding Dory. It's okay. Yeah, we started a little early. We started around 7 today, which is the time I used to start at. But I was off today, and I finished with all my stuff early today, so I was like, well, why not? Let's get a head start. Would I rather want Budokai 4, Fighters 2, or something else? Probably something else. I like the Budokai games, but there's not much else I don't think they can... Budokai 3 and Infinite World are both very, very good. I don't really know if I'd want... I prefer Tenkaichi. That's why I'm most excited for Sparking Zero. If Sparking Zero wasn't already coming out, my answer to you would have been a Budokai Tenkaichi 4, to be honest. Yeah, it's okay, Randall. And luckily, they're all saved, so you can always go back and rewatch if you wanted to, or whatever the case is. You love Finding Dory? I need to check it out then. I've heard mixed things on it, but I've not seen it myself. So I'd love to give it a fair shot. Yeah, you know what's funny about that is I actually do want to own all of Dragon Ball Z Kai as it aired on Nicktoons, just in case I do have, like, you know, a family friend who's like, oh, I want to watch through Dragon Ball with my kids, but it's too inappropriate. Like, I would love to have a couple of those, you know, recordings of the Nicktoons version on hand to have just in case I ever find myself in that predicament. Dude, Cell, can you get away from me, bro? Cell, get the hell out of here, man. Cell, dude, get out of here, man! Cell, dude! Come on, man! Get off my ass! Dude! Get out of here, Cell! Four is your least favorite? I liked 2 a lot. I think 2 was really, really good. Well, I use PCXS2. I think that's the best one so far. Cartoon Network used Final Cut for On Air, I believe. It looks like Animal Logic exported their MOVs for Cartoon Network through a program called Syringe Squeeze. I only decided to look into it because I wanted to know why I couldn't natively open Justice Expert. Turns out it's because Modern OS really doesn't work on the Syringe video codec anymore. That makes a lot of sense because it's an old program, but that's still unfortunate. You know, that's another thing. Why did we never get a Bug's Life 2? That's a great one, Dave. Why did we not get a Bug's Life 2? Oh, Kogas did not like Finding Dory. Interesting. Do you have a digital memory card save function? Yeah, it automatically saves. It's like it's already got a it's already got a memory card in there in a way, you know. Sailor Moon doubles up on Toonami Rewind starting July 19th. Naruto moves to 6 p.m. while DBZ Kai gets a single showing at 6:30. Oh, interesting. So they're doubling up on Sailor Moon. Ah, I see. So it's 6:30. Ah, okay. I like that. I like that. 2 episodes. Whoa. What is this? Yeah, I would love that, Lunar. Please. Cell became a mascot for cell phones. I wouldn't be surprised if they've done that or something like that has happened. Oh, hold on. I gotta see what this is. Hold on. This has got to be some type of what-if fight. Like, what is happening here? Why are they even meeting?
You are Gogeta, right? Who would have thought that my father and Goku would ever combine together?
Well, let's save the talking for later. You do want to fight, don't you?
Yes, that is the reason I came here.
Good. My Saiyan blood is starting to boil.
So is mine. I'm coming at you with everything.
Majora's Mask episode is a great episode. He's clearly outmatched here, though. Super Saiyan versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. He's clearly outmatched. Toy Story 5 I'm ready for. Bugs Life 2 we need. I'm kind of ready for Toy Story 5. If only because that sucks. If only... Wow, and he ringed me out. If only because Toy Story 4 was such a disaster. I want them to fix it in any way they can.
Completely beaten.
Because they can do it. They really can. They can turn Toy Story 5 around.
Going for the kill. It makes the proud Saiyan blood weak.
Father, I'm sorry.
Come at me. I'll retrain.
If a Bugs Life 2 ever happened, Hopper would likely be recast because of drama. Probably. I hope it happens. It's because I don't have good lighting in here right now. Me too. Me too. Yes, me too. Because I've said in my own fan theory video, or fan theory on the Discord. Here, let me fix this light for Xavier. There, Xavier. But in my Discord, I have a fan theory tab, and in there I started the fan theory, and I said that they should reuse that because now is the time when it would make the most sense. It would make the most sense now more than ever. Because with Woody going off with Bo, and they're doing their toy rescue thing, what better way for them to get reunited with Buzz than he gets recalled, and they've got to go save him? That's the perfect story for Toy Story 5, in my opinion. I don't think they would do that, though, Dave, to be honest. I wish they would, but I don't think so. They don't want anything to do with Buzz Lightyear Star Command anymore. They probably would be. I don't think they have enough old audio left to use. I don't think. Hopefully this brings him out. I think it might. It did. It did.
You've gotten strong, huh, Trunks? You've beaten me.
Why is he a Super Saiyan 4 though?
Goku? Wait, no way. If you had been serious, this whole planet would have been wiped out.
You're so modest. You really annoy me.
Oh, hi, Father.
I love that. He's almost like talking to both of them inside. It does look good, Swift Blitz. Hey, Pyro! I want Zurg from Toy Story 2 to come back. Oh, the one specifically from Toy Story 2. A sleep stream? Probably not. I think those are kind of weird, to be honest. And I'm not saying that to, like, you know, mock anybody who does do those kinds of streams, but my sleep is my sleep. And I wouldn't feel very comfortable knowing people are watching me sleep. You know what I mean? I don't know how some people do that. I think that's bizarre. But hey, if other people want to do it, hey, that's what they want to do. 3 was a great ending, and good to hear it, Pyro. 3 was a great ending, and 4 I just felt like fucked up everything. Like everything, I think it just fucked up. Like I was totally cool with the idea of a Toy Story 4. Like everyone was like, "Oh, why you have to do a 4th one? The 3rd one was great," and it was. But I was down when they announced Toy Story 4. I was down. I was like, "Okay, sure, let's see where they go." And I'm like, "Oh, you tried to go backwards and erase everything that happened to further your own specific narrative of what you wanted." Terrible. I am so glad they got rid of whoever wrote that movie. Or whoever the director was, or whatever that guy was. He's not coming back for Toy Story 5, and I say good.
The legendary Super Saiyan
I imagine if Pixar made a Finding Dory sequel called Finding Marlin. Oh, that'd be interesting. The dad finally gets lost.
Broly's pride was grounded in his amazing fighting ability.
Buzz gets stolen by a toy collector. Yeah, it could happen. I think that a lot of your criticisms of Toy Story 4 are more valid than I initially thought. However, I don't dislike... No, I understand. I understand for sure. And I'm not trying to make it... If anybody likes something, I am never trying to make anybody dislike that thing. However, I really just... You know, like... Because I grew up on Toy Story. I've seen Toy Story 1 1,000 times. So when Toy Story 1 ends, and Woody's wrapping his arm around Buzz, and he's like, even when Andy grows up, at least we'll have each other by our side. And then Woody just fucking dips. Like, what an asshole. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, you just completely regressed on your character, bro. And then Toy Story 2, where he almost made that mistake of saying, you know what? I don't need an owner. I don't need, Andy's growing up. He's not going to need me so long anymore. I'm going to stay over here. And he realizes his mistake. Buzz tells him his mistake to his face and is like, you're the one who taught me that, an owner or whatever, or a toy is nothing without his kid, or something like that. And it caused Woody to be like, oh shit, you're right, I'm a fucking idiot. Here I come, Buzz, I'm coming right back with you. And that's what Toy Story 2 ends. And then Toy Story 4, Woody just regressed as a character and just did the same fucking thing again, except this time he went through with it. And it's just so frustrating. It's just so frustrating to me. Finding Nemo 2 should be about Nemo's mom not getting killed, okay? My brothers and I struggled to get through Dragon Ball GT, but we got through it. Yeah, Dragon Ball GT is a struggle. It is a struggle. Tonight I'm exporting the clips from on-air DVD to give my own shot at splicing the audio. Oh, dude, keep me updated on that. That sounds awesome. My old iMac supports the Sorensen codec, so I'll be doing all the work on there. Hell yeah, dude. Try not to work too hard. Take plenty of breaks. What was the most unnecessary sequel of what? Of anything? Or just of Pixar? Or of Toy Story specifically? Probably 4, I guess, was unnecessary. It was the plot of 2, exactly, and that was my problem. It was this very similar plot, and Woody just was like... He just completely changed his motivation as a character. Like, he went through the same problem. Except instead of Andy, it just was Bonnie. And I thought that was so selfish of Woody. Oh, you're not getting played with anymore. Okay. Or, no, he is still getting played with. And that was the thing. He was still getting played with. Just not as much as Jesse. What a selfish asshole. Dude, like, which is what he was. He was a selfish asshole in Toy Story 1. But he grew as a character. And then the fucking Toy Story 4 was just like, he's regressed as a character again. It's like, what are you doing? What is happening here? I seriously wish the Bayverse Transformers didn't get so much hate. I love 1 through 3. I love Transformers 1. I think it's great. And 2 was not bad. The idea of Toy Story 4 was not bad, but how the movie became was so bad. I agree. Not a huge fan of Toy Story 3 and 4, but I like 3 more than 4. I love 3. I think 3 is great. But I kind of agree. It has a lot... I kind of... Not agree, but I see where you're coming from, because it has a lot darker themes than even Toy Story 1 did. Toy Story 1 is very lighthearted. Toy Story 3 has got a lot darker themes in it. I'll agree with that for sure. Just like in Toy Story 2, where Woody was based on the 1950 TV show, for sure. Buzz Lightyear told Woody that he should go in 4. Woody should have stayed otherwise. He did, but I don't think that Buzz would have told him that. I really don't. I feel like Buzz would have convinced Bo to stay. Because it's dangerous out there. They're toys. They're not superheroes. They're not supermen. I feel like Buzz would have been like, Bo, we have a home. We have an owner. She's very nice. Come home with us. Like they've done for every other Toy Story. I mean, look at Toy Story 3. They even tried to bring back Lotso with them and be like, look, you can be loved again. You can have a kid again. They almost did it. And then Toy Story 4 just felt like they did not understand the characters at all. Gonna be jamming on some DirecTV music? Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Each Toy Story had a big change before it came out. In 1, Woody was a jerk. In 2, it was direct-to-video. And 3, Buzz it was the Buzz thing. And in 4, was originally a romantic comedy. I would have preferred that versus what we got. Finding Marlin would be set in 2008. The characters from Finding Dory would return except for those seals. Oh, you don't like the seals? Woody being taken by a toy collector. Yeah, it was thought of Toy Story 2. I think Woody and Bo Peep are cute together, but it's sad to see Woody and Buzz Lightyear separate. Me too. Which is something that they promised each other wouldn't have happened, and then Woody broke his promise because they regressed him as a character. Imagine Adult Swim Asia, I guess. It was, I believe so. I believe it was PR. Yeah, I agree. I think I love that too, especially when they go back to specific years. And they could do it easily with an all underwater film because they didn't have to worry about technology. Toy Story, I agree, Pyro. It's easily one of the best. It's my favorite trilogy of all time, or was, before they made a fourth. My first Toy Story 1 is a dark movie. It is dark, but I don't think it's as dark as Toy Story 3. Like, Toy Story 3 literally had them all getting ready to go inside of a fire incinerator. Nothing even close to that happened in Toy Story 1. I agree with you. Toy Story 1 is fairly for a kid's film. It had its moments of being fairly dark, but not where, like, they're all about to die. Not like, it wasn't that crazy. Honestly, Disney XD channel name animated... Wait. Disney XD / channels animated shows like Kif and Big City Greens, while over-aired, and still an underrated part of Disney that no one talks about, for sure. Toy Story 4 should be renamed to Toy Story Woody the Asshole. Now that you mention it, Woody does have an ego problem. He did, but here's the thing. He did have an ego problem. It was fixed, and then they gave him the ego problem again. And that's the problem I had. Sometimes I wish Toy Story would just end at 3, and it should have. Wait until you see Toy Story 5. Oh, and I know. And I'm very excited for Toy Story 5. And I'm very excited for Toy Story 5 because I didn't like Toy Story 4. So I'm very excited for Toy Story 5 because I'm like, my bar is on the floor. Because I'm like, there's no way Toy Story 5, and I'm just being honest, there's no way Toy Story 5 can be as bad as Toy Story 4. There's just no way. One of the main reasons, I need to see Saw X. I heard it was great. I've seen the first 2 Toy Story films multiple times. I've only seen 3 and 4 once, so my opinions of them can change. You should definitely rewatch 3. I think 3 is definitely pretty good. 5th movie is happening. Also, an unfortunate part about Toy Story is that it has Elsa Gate. Toy Story 5 finna do a rewind and be like, oh, I need Kid, and then try to go back to Bonnie's. Woody needs to... I know, he needs to make him... The problem is the writers. The problem is they keep... I don't know if they keep getting new writers, or I don't know what's happening, but they're unable to follow simple... Like... It's Toy Story. This is a kid's film. This is a Disney film. The character development is not hard. It's not some crazy adult show where they're going through crazy shit and mental drama and stress. It's a kid's show. The character progression is very, very simple. How can the writers not follow it? I don't understand. It's not that hard. Other shows I liked were Megas XLR and Motor City. The toys have been falling apart by 5. Have been falling apart by 5. What do you mean falling apart by 5? Oh, they're going to start falling apart by 5. Oh, because it's been so many years. Woody's already, you're right. Woody's already, his voice box is gone now. He's already lost an arm once before having it sewn back on. You're right. They're going to be falling apart by 5. Especially somebody like Buzz, who's made of full plastic. That's one thing they've, like, how are the toys properly being taken care of? You know what I mean? How are they not getting mold and stuff? Someone crazy other than Toy Story 5 happening? Bring back Zurg again. I would like that. Sid's house. Worried about Toy Story 5. I was wrong about yeah, I mean, that's just my biggest thing. Is, you know, and again, anyone can like the movie or not like it. That's just my biggest thing. Is that. Toy Story 5 should be interesting. I agree. Finding Merlin, a new character who is a jellyfish called Blossom, should join the Marine Life Center. That would be pretty cool. I don't know, Plush. I don't think Zurg was Zurg in Toy Story 4? I don't remember. I don't think he was. I can name a worse movie, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Oh, yeah, it's not that great. Hey, Ryan, no worries. Oh, what was your nightmare about? Andy's father, yeah. When I first saw Toy Story 4, the ending pulled at my heartstrings. However, I guess it wasn't that good of an ending as I initially thought that it was. And it pulled at my heartstrings, too, to see Woody leave, right? Obviously. Like, I remember crying in the theater and everything. And I was like, man, that's crazy how that ends. Then I went home, and then I really started thinking about it. And I was like, Why did Woody leave? Like it just didn't make any sense to me when I started really thinking about it. I agree. I wish they would have kept Toon Disney as well. Forky's okay. Not my favorite character, but he's alright. I agree. I didn't like how Buzz Lightyear was so dumb in Toy Story 4. I agree. Exactly. No shame. If anybody likes it, for sure. Like, I totally respect your opinion. You know? Do not feel bad about, you know, liking something that I dislike. Do not at all. Do not at all. Plaza Sesamo. Spanish Sesame Street? No, that sounds awesome, though. Broly is beating on ass, though, dude. Ooh! We're doing good, Ryan. Doing pretty good. Dude, he was chasing after us, man. Go ahead and charge your key, Broly. Go ahead and charge your key. I agree with you, Jonathan. A little bit. I agree with you. I am excited for Toy Story 5, but again, it's only because I just did not like Toy Story 4 that much. I think Cars 1 is the greatest Pixar movie ever made. Cars is great, dude. Cars is super good. What's everybody's favorite Pixar film? I'm curious. Oh! Movie mockbusters? Oh, yes, like, are you talking about, like, epic movie? I think Broly won this one. Oh! Oh! Right as I was going in with the super, man. Goosebumps dummy. Oh, those are cool. I think those are great characters. I think those are awesome. Wonder if Bonnie will get bored of the toys and donate them. I don't think she'll donate them. I mean, especially since Andy told him to take good care of them. And that's another thing. Oh, Black and Fist is doing great. Thank you for asking, Xavier. He's just very busy. He works a full-time job now. But that's another thing. Andy specifically told Bonnie to take care of his toys. Specifically told him and asked him, can you do that for me? Now imagine when Andy comes back from college and goes back to go see Bonnie, and he's like, hey, where's Woody? And she's like, I don't fucking know. What happens? What does he say? What does he do? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, there's so many flaws with Toy Story. In my opinion, there's so many flaws. Lightyear, I just didn't think was super great. Lightyear just didn't feel like a Buzz Lightyear movie at all. It just felt like it was originally some other movie. I can watch 4, but I'm not going to go out of my way to watch it. Kind of same. There should be a new film for Buzz Lightyear Star Command. I agree, but the unfortunate reality is apparently the person who's in charge did not like Buzz Lightyear Star Command and wants nothing to do with it. That's why they created Lightyear to begin with, apparently. I don't know why. Univision and Unimas, yep. I have only seen 4 2 times. Bolt, you know what's funny? I know more about the Bolt Wii game than I know about the movie. Not a fan of the Broly character, especially the Broly tree. Yeah, I agree. Same. Yeah, Toy Story 5, I think, is what you mean. Toy Story 5. Inside Out 2. Okay. Toy Story, Bug's Life, Buzz Lightyear Star Command. Not much Savage Gamer. We just been kind of talking about Toy Story and other stuff. Bolt in theaters, yeah. Oh, you got it for free on iTunes? Oh, that's sick. I still need to watch Bolt. I've heard good things. I just haven't seen it. Bug's Life is great, yeah. Finding Dory. I have not seen Finding Dory. Coco is so good, yes. Bug's Life, I'm so happy they haven't made a sequel yet. Oh, Bug's Life. Yeah. Have you heard Sesame Street, the Northern Irish Sesame Street show? I haven't. Andy has a kid. Well, we don't know that yet. That's all just theories. Woody just runs off to be with Bo. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all. There's so many things that I think that it... oh, Inside Out's your favorite. Okay. It just creates so many holes for me, I think. I wonder if Andy will ever see Woody again. Well, he won't now. Bonnie just... What Woody? You know, she don't care. It's never even referenced, man. Bonnie just straight up leaves. There's not even a single scene of Bonnie being like, where's Woody? You know? We could probably do a Hanna-Barbera tiers list. Cars is great. Cars 2, yeah, definitely. Cars 2 was definitely something, huh? I wonder why they haven't done a Bug's Life 2 yet. That's true. I also wonder, or a Wall-E 2. Oh, really? Well, they need to get Buzz Lightyear Star Command on Disney Plus. It really needs to be on there. Oh, you own both on Blu-ray. Very cool. I mean, look. You say be careful what you wish for, but here's the thing. Here's a question for you, Lunar. Could Toy Story 5 be any worse than Toy Story 4? Could it? And not just could it, do you think it ever possibly could be? I don't think so. I think Toy Story 4 was already bad enough. There is no way Toy Story 5 could be that bad or worse. There's no way. So I'm not, ashamed to be excited for Toy Story 5 because the way I see it, there's no way it's as bad as Toy Story 4. He's already a rare toy. We learned that in Toy Story 2. But it just depends on if someone's going to want him or whatever. Or if anyone will... There might be some people who recognize him, too, out in the wild, You never know. Some collectors that are, maybe, in a sandbox somewhere with their kids, and they're like, is that a Woody doll? Or something. I hear that, Matt. No, I saw your comment, Xavier. I'm telling you, I've been responding to all of them. I've responded every time you make a comment. I respond to every single one of them. I think that just sometimes you just miss my responses, I think is what happens. Buzz Lightyear Star Command is very good, Savage Gamer. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Inappropriate behavior. I did not even hear about that. And there it is. KO. Arthur, yeah, Arthur's great. Look at this cutscene here. Gonna make sure you pay. I've still never seen Inside Out. I might want to watch that before I do a tier list. I know, random Broly section. Yeah, it's supposed to be like the movie or whatever, but I think it's just this one level. I think it was just this one level. Al from Toy Story 2 with Stinky Pete. Yeah. I'm gonna start ripping Toon Disney shows like Doug. Dude, Recess, nice. Yes, you should definitely do it. Make it like a Blu-ray. I mean, because I think they're on HD, aren't they? I think so. Blue Sky Studios, barely. I remember they did a couple of stuff like in the late 2000s and early 2010s, but I think they mostly got bought out, right? Or they went bankrupt. Oh, wow, that's crazy, Savage Gamer. $6. No, I saw your comment earlier, Lunar, but we're still playing the game. So, the Twitter reactions, that's going to have to wait until we're done. Thank you for letting me know you sent me something, but it's going to have to wait. Probably not, Ryan. Toy Story tunes instead of Toy Story 5 movie. You know why? Money. Plush, let me ask you a question. My question to you, and whatever your answer is going to be the answer to your question. What would you rather have? $1,000 or $1 billion? What would you rather have? $1,000 or $1 billion? And that's the answer to your question. Is why they're making Toy Story 5 and not a TV show. Hey, Titanus Gojira. Arthur's a great show, and some... I agree. PBS shows are very underrated. Oh, there we go, Matt. There's Boo Saga. But we gotta do BoJack first, I guess. Rio, that's right. Robots. Robots was good, too. Okay, Dave, it's good. The bird app in 2024. Why? Everyone uses Twitter still. But you know what the irony is about Twitter is everyone uses Twitter, but everyone hates using Twitter. Like everyone hates Twitter, but everyone will still use it. That's the weird reality. I don't think it'll ever come out on DVD. I don't think that's ever happening. It's not even on Disney Plus. Woody's probably worth thousands easily. Nick Doug. Oh, definitely better. Ants. Oh, I loved Ants. Ants was so good. Very underrated. Very, very underrated movie. Agreed, 100%. Disney Plus is good. It just depends on what you think is worth it. I think it's good. I don't know if it's necessarily worth it. Well, I'm not even streaming tomorrow, Xavier. Still interesting how a show can be an original on 2 U.S. kids networks, Nickelodeon and Disney Channel. I agree. Wonder if Toys and Toy Story can have kids? I don't think so. I don't think that's possible. Lord Firebird, they are. For me, $1 million. Yep, exactly. Ants was super good. Titanic just said, I'd just rather have 1,000. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That's fine. Give me the $1 million. I'll take it. You don't want it? That's fine. I'll take it. Alright, Ryan. His idle animation was really going there for a while. Over the Hedge was super good, man. Talk about a funny movie. Over the Hedge was super good. Alright. I think his health is low enough now to come him out. What? Why did that just not do anything to him? Oh, because he's got a shield on. Or armor on. Dude, Bojack, will you get out of here, bro? I'm sure Toy Story 6 will come out. I'm sure we're getting Toy Story 6, Toy Story 7, Toy Story 8. Guys, this stuff makes money. Disney is a company. Do you know why Disney exists? Do you know why Disney exists? They love you guys and they love cartoons, but Disney does not exist to just make cartoons and that's it. Disney is a business. What is the point of a business? To make money. They will make whatever makes money, and they don't. And to be honest, you want the cold hard truth? The cold hard truth. They really don't give a shit if we like their movies or not. That's the absolute bottom line, coldest hard truth. They don't give a damn if anybody likes their movie, because at the end of the day, if it makes $1 billion, then they made $1 billion. They made a profit. They're in this to make business, to make money. Ratatouille probably is a better movie. The Marvel's metal popcorn buckets, really? That's funny. I don't really see a reason to get Paramount Plus. Asking Animer if they want to do animation. You either sacrifice to your sign, a contract, create the art you want, or you don't. Yeah, and the unfortunate reality is they're probably not even getting paid that much, animators. I mean, they're probably, I don't know. I'm not sure how much they pull, because I do know animation costs a lot of money, but I don't know how much of that goes to the animator themselves. I'm curious. How come Buzz Lightyear losing an arm didn't kill him because he's a toy? He's not a real person. Yeah, he's from a movie. He's from Dragon Ball Z Movie 9. BoJack Unbound. It takes place technically after the Cell games. What did you think of The Good Dinosaur? I never saw it. I don't think we'll ever get an Osmosis Jones 2. If we do, it would be very bizarre because it's been a long time. Don't say what. I forget what I've said a lot within the past, couple of minutes. Flushed Away was alright. Flushed Away was okay, I agree, but it wasn't super crazy. Yeah, exactly. Gendy and Craig had a lot of respect for Cartoon Network back then, and now they don't. They've lost a lot of respect for Cartoon Network. Kablam. Kablam is great. It might. I mean, and that's another thing. People, how many people complain about Fast and the Furious? How many people watch the newest one every time and say, this is the dumbest movie I've ever seen in my life? How many people? They say it about every Fast and the Furious movie. This movie is stupid. These movies are getting so dumb. These movies are blah, 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 blah. But guess what happens? They greenlight the next one. Why? Because it makes money. Guys, these people are in the business to make money. That's why they're in the business. They're in the business to make the money. If they don't make the money, they're going to go work somewhere else. They're here to make money. So they'll make 1,000 Toy Stories if it keeps making money. You guys want them to... I'm being serious. You guys want them to stop making Toy Stories? I'll tell you exactly how. And I'll let... You guys know... What do you want Disney to make and what do you want Disney to not make? We have the absolute control. Did you guys know that? We have the absolute control. Do you want them to stop making Toy Story films? Do you guys never want them to make Toy Story films ever again? It's very easy. It's very easy. And everyone in this chat, including me, we have the power to make that happen. If you guys really want it. All you have to do is one thing and one thing only, and it's very easy. Do you guys want them to no longer make Toy Story movies? You can have you guys and me. We have the power to make an entire company do or not do something. Do you know what to do? Don't watch it. Because guess what happens when you go to the movie theater and you pay money and you go in the theater and you sit down and you watch the movie? They won. It doesn't matter if you liked that movie or you hated that movie. You already gave them your money. They don't give a shit what you think. They don't care if you liked it. They don't care. You gave them your money already. That's all they wanted. They don't care if you think the movie is the best thing ever made or the biggest piece of trash. They don't care. If you don't want them to make any more Toy Stories, don't go see them. Right? We have that power. Because if the movies don't make any money, they won't make any more. Why would they continue to make movies that don't make any money? Right? So if you guys want them to stop making movies, just don't go see them. We have that power. Right? To vote with our wallet. Because guess what? Our little angry internet comments while we're pushing our glasses up saying, "Excuse me, sir, this game actually is not the greatest game I've ever..." They don't care. You know why? Because they've already got your $60. But guess when they do start caring? Whenever they start getting an influx of refunds. Whenever they stop making sales. All of a sudden, the CEO or whoever's in charge, now all of a sudden we care so much about our fans and our audience. They didn't care before because they already had your money. But now that they started losing your money, now all of a sudden it's, guys, we're so sorry. They didn't care before. They didn't care before at all, right? You know, so if you guys ever want them to do something or to stop doing something, vote with your wallet. If you keep going, they're going to keep making them. That's just how the world works. No, I agree, but they don't care. They don't care if it's artistic value. They don't care. They're going to make whatever's going to sell. Why do you think they're still making Despicable Me movies? Do you know why they're still making Despicable Me movies and why they won't stop? Someone in chat told me that Despicable Me 4 was meh. Guess what? All of the Despicable Me movies from now on until the end of time are always going to be meh. You know why? Because this is all they need to sell that entire franchise. My least favorite Nick show, I don't know if I have a least favorite. I've said that, I don't know if I have a least favorite. This is all they need to sell it, is this. After that, they just need memes and these cute characters, and Despicable Me will be in business for forever. They'll make 1 million Despicable Me films. Because those guys, they make their business for them. Darth Gojira. Am I on the light side or the dark side? Why not both? Only go to the movies once or twice a year. Yep, exactly. Because people love to sit here and be like, oh, that movie was terrible. They should stop making them. And then they're the ones going to the theater every time buying it. I'll take one for Toy Story 5, please. Thank you. And then they're on the internet. Oh, they should stop making these movies. They really need to stop making them. Yeah, I'll take one. Actually, I got my girlfriend here. Yeah, I'll take 2 tickets for Toy Story 5, please. Yeah, thank you. Man, they really need to stop making these movies. I don't understand it. Yeah, let me get a large popcorn, large Diet Coke. You want anything? Yeah, some bunch of crunch. Okay, yeah, that's great. All right, thanks. Yeah, you know, these movies are terrible. I really don't know. I really don't understand why they keep making them. Do you guys not see how that's absolutely bizarre of a mentality? like, no wonder they're making more. They don't care about your mumbling under your breath about what you think about them making more Toy Stories. They don't care. Exactly, Jonathan. As long as it's making them money, yeah, as long as it's making them money, they'll keep doing it. You either sacrifice your... Oh, hold on. It just shows how well Cartoon Network when... Oh, wait. Fast and Furious is equal to Destroy, Build, Destroy. Cars and explosions are cool to simple-minded men. And that's true. That's true. Because I said it in the last... Look, I love Destroy, Build, Destroy, and I don't care because shit's blowing up. It's fucking awesome. Fast X is the worst movie. I heard the Fast franchise is getting pretty bad. Most of us are no longer Disney target demographic. They are making movies for... That's also true. That's also very true. Especially with shows like Minions. They're definitely targeting... They're using those like characters, those really cutesy characters like Minions and Paw Patrol and Bluey. My God, Bluey. Those cutesy type characters and putting them in not necessarily meme situations, but perhaps trying to strategically create a meme to blow up that film or franchise or etc. You know what I mean? Exactly. Vote with your wallets. That's my thing. Despicable Me sells, man. It really does. Worst Cartoon Network show. I don't answer worse questions. I really don't. I don't. My answer is I don't know because I don't think like that. I really don't. I don't think of what's the worst. I do think of what's the best because I like good things. I don't like bad things. I don't really like to think about what the worst of something is. So I don't have an answer for that. Hanna-Barbera tier list. Alright guys, Hanna-Barbera tier list or Pixar tier list. I'm only doing one. Or PBS tier list. I'm only doing one this stream. Because they take forever. Oh, they stopped aging the characters? Really? See? They'll do whatever makes sense to them. Because guys, a lot of what happens in corporate offices, by the way, are like if you guys were a fly on the wall and you guys heard the things that they actually talk about in business meetings at Disney about their properties and who their target demographic is and the things that they're going to choose to include in their movie or show because of a certain reason, you guys would be absolutely blown away. I'm just trying to tell you guys, these companies like Disney, I know we all love going to Disney World. I know we all love putting on the little Disney hat with the Mickey Mouse ears, but if you guys knew the kinds of conversations that were happening behind closed doors at some of these studios, all I'm saying is that you guys might not view them the same way anymore. It has been able to appeal to older viewers. This is also true. A lot of people love Bluey. Best Cartoon Network show. I've answered this question before. Ed, Edd n Eddy is my personal favorite. It's what I think is probably the best. The worst, Problem Solvers for sure. I honestly forgot entirely about Problem Solvers. 1 vote Hanna-Barbera, 1 vote PBS Kids. Oh, we got a lot of Hanna-Barbera. Alright, looks like it's Hanna-Barbera, guys. When I found out that Bluey is popular internationally, I didn't know it was popular internationally. That's cool. I'm surprised that a cartoon from my country could get this kind of fame worldwide. All right, let's get ready to do a. I think we're done here. We've made so much progress on Budokai Tenkaichi. It's crazy. We're almost done with the game at this point. I think we're pretty far. So now let's do a. I think a schedule rant would be fun. Hey, it's me, Goku.
Which game mode would you like to play?
Hey, it's me, Goku. All right, here we go. Hold on, let me just catch up on chat real quick. Hanna-Barbera wins. I've never been to Disney World. I don't plan on going because I hate large crowds. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of a lot of those places anymore. I have a Six Flags that's not far from me, and I hate going because you're stuck in the sun all day. Which, if anyone has ever been stuck in the sun all day, when you finally get home, you're dead tired because the sun just zaps your energy. Roller coasters in recent years have made me really, really sick. It's okay, Xavier. We can do PBS Kids on another one. It makes me really, really sick now. There's too much crowds. The food is so expensive. It's just a big negative to go to those theme parks now. For me, anyways. Hanna-Barbera also pretty much raised me as well. I can't get into yeah, same, Darth Gojira. I can't. I can't get into those either. I don't know why. We can do a BBC America schedule rant, but probably not this stream. Or maybe this stream. We'll see. We'll see how we feel after the tier list. Alright. All caught up on chat. Let's first of all, let me see if I can... I hope this one has most of them. It does. Holy moly! Alright. I'm going to the bathroom for this one. This is looking like another 40-plus minute tier list. Easily. Hold on. All right, this is going to be a good one. This one's going to be a very, 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 very good one. I haven't heard of a lot of these either, to be honest. Tupi and Banu, I have not. Yeah, I'm not big on amusement parks anymore. I used to be, but not anymore. All right. No worries, Jose. Okay. So, I might. Well, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when I'll do a Pixar tier list. It'll happen. All right, I'm gonna click record. By the way, so just a heads up, chat. What's going on, everybody? So we're doing a absolutely monstrous Hanna-Barbera tier list. I gotta be a lot of these. This looks very tough, but honestly, a lot of these I haven't even seen. Like, in fact, I'm gonna change this to haven't seen because I genuinely haven't seen a lot of these. Like Shirt Tales, nope. The Gary Coleman Show, nope. The Dukes, nope. Monchichis, Little Rascals, Richie Rich. No, okay. Rubik the Amazing Cube. They made a show based off of Rubik's Cubes. Biscuits I've never seen. Lucky Luke. Never saw Benji. Going Bananas, never saw. I don't think I've ever seen the Scary Scooby Funnies. I don't think I've ever seen that. Challenge of the GoBots. Pink Panther and Sons? When did Pink Panther have kids? How did he have kids? This opened a lot more questions for me than I was prepared to answer. Pawpaws. Yogi's Treasure Hunt. Sounds awesome, but I've never seen it. There is a fly in this room. Galactic Guardians looks sick. Never seen it, though. Galtar, never seen that. Story Break. Teen Wolf. Oh, so good. Oh! Okay, alright, hold on. I'm gonna continue with the haven't seen. Foofer? If anybody in chat right now, and if anybody watching has never seen Foofer, get on it now. Very, very good show. Look at Popeye and Son. Popeye had a child and I never knew? What was up with Hanna-Barbera and just making kids for everybody? Misadventures of E.O. Grimley. I've never seen this. Fantastic Max, I've barely seen, so I won't count it. Further Adventures of Super Ted. Paddington I've also barely seen. Haven't seen the animated Bill and Ted. Don Coyote. Wake, Rattle, and Roll I haven't seen. Sinbad. Okay, haven't seen Midnight Patrol. Yogi. Young Robin Hood. Fish Police. Oh, Dexter's Laboratory is on here. Okay. Addams Family. Droopy. Captain Planet. Laurel and Hardy Show. Haven't seen Dumb and Dumber, the animated series. Cave Kids I haven't seen. Oh, dude, come on. I can't escape Cartoon Network. No matter what I do. All right, Frankenstein Jr. and the Impossible I haven't seen. I'm just being honest. Space Kidettes haven't seen, but that's a funny title. Abbott Costello cartoons I haven't seen. Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. Banana Splits. Isn't that the live action one, though? Adventures of Gulliver I haven't seen. New Adventures of Huckleberry Finn I haven't seen. Wacky Races. Okay, Paris. Okay, now we're getting more familiar here. Dashley and Mudley. I don't know what this is. Harlem Globetrotters. Josie and the Pussycats. Where's Huddles? Okay. Oh, dude. Pebbles and Bam Bam Show I haven't seen in a long time. The Hair Bear Bunch. Funky Phantom. Amazing Chan and the Chan Clan. Why have I not heard of half of these? That sounds hilarious. Or awesome. One of the two. Wait Till Your Father Gets Home. Which is like a Family Guy spinoff. And I know I'm going to get a lot of hate for this, but this is I haven't seen it. I've seen like clips of it, but to be a fair score, I can't. I can't do it just to be fair. Now what is the Flintstones comedy show? Because Flintstones is on here, is it not? Let me keep it on there, just in case it isn't. But I thought I saw Flintstones on here. Roman Holidays I've never seen. You know what's funny is I've seen C-Lab 2021, the parody series, but I've never seen C-Lab 2020. Josie and the Pussycats in Outer Space. When did this happen and why? Out of all the characters to go into outer space, Josie and the Pussycats. Okay, all right. And that's where I take your license away. Yeah, there it is, the Flintstones. So what is the Flintstones comedy show? I don't know. Well, here, let's, I don't know what this is. We'll make another new section because look what can go over there now. This can go over there. This can go over there. Because I know who these characters are, but I don't know what that is. Well, no. Because that I just don't know what that is. I really just don't know. I know that that's a show. And that I don't know what that is. I think everything else I've seen. Or I know what it is, at least. Okay. Goober and the Ghost Chasers I've never seen. Butch Cassidy I've never seen. Yogi's Gang. I think I have seen. Super Friends. Inch High, Private Eye. Genie. Wait. The Addams Family and The Addams Family. Was this a remake? I don't know. Hong Kong Phooey. Wait a minute. Isn't Hong Kong Phooey also already on here? I guess we'll find out. Oh, wait, Super Mario Friends. Wait. Super Friends and the Legendary Superpowers show is different from regular Super Friends? Okay, well, I have not seen that one then. Or I'll put this one under I don't know what this is. I don't know if that's the same show or not. Dude, there's so many shows. We've already been here 7 minutes, and I've just been putting things into the I haven't seen yet section. These Are the Days I've never seen. Valley of the Dinosaurs. Wheelie. Devlin. Partridge Family. Look at this. Hanna-Barbera presents Yogi Bear. Then there's Hanna-Barbera's Yogi Bear. What's the difference? I'm going to put this one also in I don't know what this is. Alright. Korg, I've never seen. Tom and Jerry Show. Scooby, yeah, that I've seen. Clue Club. Jabberjaw. Fred Flintstone and Friends, I've never seen. And that's another one that's going to be, what is this? I don't know what that is. Same with Yogi's Gang. I don't know what that is. I feel like I have seen it, but I'm starting to think I've confused that with something else because there's so many shows here. CB Bears. I don't think I've seen that. Skatebirds. The all new Super Friends Hour is another one that I'm going to put in. I don't know what this is because I don't know if that's part of Super Friends. Is it just a later season? I'm unsure. The Super Globetrotters. Fonz. See, here's another one. The Flintstones Comedy Show. Don't know what that is. Look at this. The World's Greatest Super Friends. How does that differ from regular? I don't know what that is. Okay. We're getting close here. Hanna-Barbera Happy Hour, haven't seen. The new Shmoo, haven't seen. The all-new Popeye Hour, haven't seen. Challenge, look at this Challenge of the Super Friends. What is that? I don't know what that is. The Godzilla Power Hour sounds awesome, though. World of Super Adventure. Drac Pack. Oh my god, another Super Friends variant. I don't know what that is either. The Fred and Barney Show. Look, I just remember it all as just being the Flintstones. I don't remember them making that many spin-offs. Casper and the Angels, I haven't seen. I am assuming this is Wally Gator. Fred and Barney Meet the Shmoo. I don't think I've seen. Amigo and Friends, I don't think I've seen. Wait, Jetsons. Didn't I already see Jetsons up there? Wait, Berenstain Bears? What, that was Hanna-Barbera? Huh. Space Stars. Quickie Koala. Trollkins. Here we go. The Flintstone Funnies. What is this? I don't know what that is. I don't know. This looks like another Happy Days. Joke Book. Look at this. The Scooby-Doo Puppy Hour. They just made up shows at one point, didn't they? This one too. Pac-Man, Little Rascals, Richie Rich. Was this a crossover? I don't know what that is. Because these profile pictures don't really do them a lot of justice. This I definitely haven't seen. Alright. This is looking a bit more workable now. In fact, I think to make this easier, I'm going to put this at the top. There. One more. Boom. Same with this one. That way, I don't have to worry about going up or going down or what have you. There we go. I can... Yeah, there we go. I can just focus here. Alright. A lot of these, to preface, by the way, a lot of these are not good. A lot of these are not good. So, we'll see. Pup named Scooby-Doo. It's going to sit in S tier for now, but we have a lot to go through. Pup named Scooby-Doo is very, very good. There's a reason it's called one of the best Scooby-Doo adaptations of all time. SWAT Cats is also an easy S tier. Easy S tier. Foofer. Boom, dude. Foofer, man. If anybody loved Pound Puppies, which I know people did, because Pound Puppies, realistically, plotline-wise, was what Foofer was. Just, it caught on. It just was much more popular. Foofer, I felt, was just a lot of a better show, personally. But that's just me. We have so many Scooby-Doo variants here. Secret Squirrel Show is very good. Dude, I'm getting overwhelmed. There's so much. Okay. Pound Puppies. This one might be a bit more on the biased end. This one honestly might be a bit more on the biased end. Which I rarely do. Wally Gator is not great. It's like, it's not bad, but it's not great by a mile. Snorks is very, very good. In fact, yeah, I like Snorks a heck of a lot better than I like Smurfs. And again, very similar situation here with Foofer and Pound Puppies. Again, them being like a similar show and just one took off. It was the same thing. Very similar show, but only one took off. Right? Rough and Ready. Rough and Ready I remember being okay. In fact, I think I liked it better than Pound Puppies. Just the interesting character dynamics. I liked a lot. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. It's Harvey Birdman's just okay. In fact, Space Ghost 2. Space Ghost. Again, here we go with. Okay, so the problem with Hanna-Barbera is they made like 4 shows and then made those 4 shows like 7 different times. So, like, Birdman and Space Ghost are very similar shows. Foofer and Pound Puppies are very similar. You know, Smurfs and Snorks, very similar. So, a lot of this is really going to be picking apples and oranges here. So, I don't remember liking the Birdman original cartoon very much. I thought it was super silly. Space Ghost is silly too, but I took Space Ghost a bit more serious. Captain Planet is sitting here for now until we decide to move things around. I'm very comfortable with that sitting there. Herculoids was not very good. I don't remember liking it a lot. Well, I might put it high C. I liked it better than these two. Herculoids fell into the same boat as Space Ghost and Birdman. It tried to be an action show that were... to say Hanna-Barbera could not do action animation at the time was a bit of a understatement. Similarly, where is it? Their Fantastic Four cartoon is not super great either for that same reason. In fact, I love the Fantastic Four. I liked Space Ghost better. I just did not like... I've seen the Fantastic Four Hanna-Barbera show, and I just don't think it's very great. In fact, The Thing as well, which this show, I don't know if you can see them down there. Did you guys know that The Thing had an entire show where he crossed over with Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble? Crazy. Those were crazy times. I'm going to put this actually above that one, if only because it's same quality show, but just this is just too wacky to not like. And what do I, dude? What do I do with all these Scooby-Doo spinoffs, right? Like, there's so many. No. Yeah. Scooby-Doo, Where Are You is too good. It's more than just what the show is about. It's more than just the characters. It's everything about the show. It's the laugh track. Like the completely unneeded laugh track. It's the music, the it's so everything about the show is memorable. From the opening theme to the way that the characters sound to the sound effects they use. Like if Shaggy is running down a hallway on skates and it's a slippery run, like everything about the show, the music, the sound effects, the characters, it is one of the most memorable cartoons of all time. Now, again, this is where my bias comes in. I don't like it more than these. I think Pup Named Scooby-Doo is a lot better of a show than Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? But to say that this didn't pioneer the cartoon industry is just a lie. Addams Family is actually... It's actually pretty good. If I'm being honest. Yeah, I think we're doing that. Johnny Quest. I'm putting it... So Johnny Quest, I never liked too much. Again, because it was one of those shows that Hanna-Barbera... They loved to do shows that weren't necessarily in their wheelhouse. They weren't too great at doing action shows. And Johnny Quest was one of them. However, it wasn't like these where it was like superheroes. This was just like more of like an adventure show. So the story and characters helped save it. Now, Johnny Quest, The New Adventures was really, really good. In fact, bottom S tier maybe? Very, very good. Dark Water, I mean, does it, yeah, it's sitting, I think it's sitting very comfortably at a top A. I think it's sitting very comfortably in a top A. Let's see here. Dude, there's so many, so Hanna-Barbera is so frustrating because of how many clones they have. Not only do they have Scooby-Doo, right, but they've got Josie and the Pussycats, Speed Buggy, all the other Scooby-Doo clones, Jabberjaw. But Scooby-Doo had clones of itself. Scooby-Doo's All-Star Laugh Olympics, the Scooby and Scrappy Show, like the Scooby-Doo and Dynamite Hour, Scooby and Scrappy Doo, the Richie Rich Scooby-Doo Show. Like, there's so many. Peter Potamus Show. The Peter Potamus Show is literally just about a guy who's always in a hot air balloon, who eventually comes across trouble, and he's normally the naive guy. Like, that's his character. He plays the naive guy who always gets into trouble, but somehow manages to find his way out. There's a lot of shows that are about that. However, I think the Peter Pottermore show is the best of that. Yeah. I like that. Droopy is great. We're bottom A? No. Yeah. Droopy is so good. Droopy, what am I doing? Yeah. 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 Yeah, Droopy is very good. Oh dear. So good. Perils of Penelope Pitstop is a hilarious show. I know most people only know of Penelope Pitstop because of Wacky Races, but she did have her own show, and it's hilarious. They take the damsel in distress, like, motif, that story arc, and they flip it on its head. It's about a girl who's always finding herself in damsel in distress situations, but she's always ignorant to those facts. It's hilarious. It's not the best show ever, but I find it very funny. Yeah, I think it's sitting comfortable there. I like Perils of Penelope Pitstop. I think it's a great show. Shazam, I did not like at all. I think I liked it even worse than Birdman. Maybe a D, dude. I remember watching it, but at the same time, I almost remember nothing about it. The Scooby-Doo and Dynamite Hour, dude. Again, like, here we go. Like, it was okay. Dynamite was a good character, I suppose. This show was literally just like at Scooby-Doo, Where Are You with other characters. It was okay. I preferred regular cast of Scooby-Doo, Where Are You, I think, but okay. Some of these I'm saving. Jabberjaw was okay. It was another Scooby-Doo clone that was just an unapologetic Scooby-Doo clone. Same with Speed Buggy, but though Speed Buggy was worse. Really? Your mascot is a talking car. Get out of here. Yogi Bear, I mean, one of the biggest cartoon icons of all time. I mean, honestly. I mean, okay. Yeah. I think I'm comfortable with that. I think I'm pretty comfortable with that. The Berenstain Bears, which, again, did they really do... It's on the list. I'll rank it. I don't remember them doing it, though. It's okay. It's a good adaptation of the books. The books are fine. A low B, I think, is fair. I like it more than Jabberjaw, though. It's fine. The books are really, really good. And the show is good as a result. It's got a great opening theme. Maybe there, actually. Yeah, it's a great show. Some of these you guys know where I'm going to put them, so I'm kind of avoiding them. Some of them you guys know where I'm going to put them. Like, I get Scooby-Doo's the Laugh Olympics. It was an okay show, and it involved tons of other Hanna-Barbera characters. Maybe it goes high B. Yogi. A low B. It was just okay. That was them trying so hard to try to get that. We're hip, kids. Hey, yeah, we're hip. Come on, we're hip. You know, that was them trying so hard, and it was okay for what it was. But it's hard to watch that show in 2024. It's just aged so bad. Banana Splits is not a show for me. I understand people like that show. I really, really do. Not for me. I've tried. It's just not there for me. Hong Kong Phooey! Very, very good show. Very, very interesting characters. However, I will say that the plots get a bit repetitive. So, maybe there. Pretty comfortable with it there. Quick Draw McGraw. with El Capone. I think it's definitely a B tier. Yeah, right there. In fact, yeah, Huckleberry Hound should go there as well. I love Huckleberry Hound. Slightly more than Quick Draw McGraw. Super Friends is alright. Super Friends is alright. It's definitely not the greatest Superman show ever, or Justice League show ever. But it's alright. Okay. Hair Bear Bunch is funny. Hair Bear Bunch is funny. If you've never seen it, it's pretty funny. I probably don't like it as much as Scooby-Doo Dynamite Hour. It's funny, though. Okay. Dastardly and Mudley is so good. Again, this is another set of characters that had their own show, but a lot of people only know them from Wacky Races. Their show in Dastardly and Mudley is so good. It's so good. It's so funny. It's a very, very good show. Josie and the Pussycats. Where did I put? Yeah, there. I guess it's the best of the Scooby-Doo clones, I think, but that's not saying much. Tom and Jerry Show, bottom A tier, I think. Very, very good. Wait. Yeah, very, very good. Scooby-Doo and Scrappy-Doo. Yeah, it should go below Dynamite Hour. But I think it fits pretty comfortable there. I think so. Well, okay, this is one that I should have put in the I don't know what this is, because I don't know what that is. All right. Here's where it's getting tough, boys. I Am Weasel, I mean, oh, this is where the personal bias comes in. Because I now have to ask myself, I love I Am Weasel, right? Am I confident that I love it more than the others? It depends on the sense. If you just asked me, out of those shows, out of like this, I Am Weasel and Backwards, what would I rather watch? I probably would rather watch I Am Weasel. Right? But on a baseline, and fully encompassing everything that all of the shows are at their core, as well as their impact and what they mean to people and how they are as a franchise, I feel like that also should come into play. I'm going to do that because it's my list, and I can be biased if I want to, but Cow and Chicken I think is also going up there probably somewhere as well. I just have so much nostalgia for that. I mean, let's be honest, you guys. We know that a lot of these are probably going up there. Yeah. Johnny Bravo, you guys know, I love Johnny Bravo. It's not my favorite of the cartoons. Dexter's Lab is great. And here's the thing. I ranked this show low on my Cartoon Network tier list, but this is a Hanna-Barbera tier list. So compared to the others, I think Dexter's is an S tier. The Scooby and Scrappy-Doo show. Which, isn't that this? I don't know. 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo was good. I think I liked it better than the Laugh Olympics. Alright, this new Scooby-Doo movies. I actually thought this was really good. I'm going to put that in bottom A. I loved the crossovers. I loved they teamed up with Batman, the Harlem Globetrotters, and you didn't know who was next, right? You just had to tune in. I loved that. Created a mystery. Scooby-Doo and Richie Rich Show is probably my least favorite of them, I think, of the crossovers and of the expanded universe. What a Cartoon Show is very, very good. Bottom A, has to be. If only because you didn't know, it was another mixed bag if you didn't know what you were going to get. Sometimes it was good, sometimes it was just meh. Magilla Gorilla is very, very good. But this is another character. Right, it's right. I know it's going in B, but the question is where. Right there. Right there. Because it's another show like Peterpotamus, where it's about a character that's very oblivious. They don't really know. They're very ignorant. They get themselves into situations that they don't really know the repercussions of, right? So that's where that's going. Wacky Races is so good. It's almost criminally good. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Comfortable with that. I think that's better. I think that's definitely better. I think Wacky Races belongs in S. It is too good. Tom and Jerry Kids needs to be an A bare minimum, if only because it has the most catchiest theme song anybody will ever hear in their life. There hasn't been a catchier theme song made, and I'll dare challenge it. I will dare challenge it. Tom and Jerry Kids. It's so good. It has got to be like, if it's not in every single person on the planet's top 5 opening theme songs of all time, something is wrong with the world. It has to be a bare minimum. Now, yeah, that. Because I know it's above Tom and Jerry Show as far as my enjoyment level. It's good. It's good, and the opening theme song is just, it's too good. It's too good. Flintstones Kids is okay. It doesn't have as catchy of a theme. And I don't like it as much as regular Flintstones, which I don't know where I put that. Where is regular Flintstones? What the? Oh, is it? Oh, it's still down there. I don't even write regular Flintstones yet. Okay, well, regular Flintstones should be easy. Regular Flintstones has got to be... Yeah? I think so. S? Great. Literally one of... When you think of sitcom, Flintstones is popping in your head. It's one of the most iconic sitcoms ever made. Flintstone Kids. It's better than Yo Yogi. It's just Fred Flintstone and the gang as kids doing kid things. Like, it's nothing crazy. It's just an okay show. Jetsons is good. I didn't like Jetsons as much as Flintstones. Jetsons seemed very, like... I don't know. I didn't like Jetsons as much. I did like it a lot, though. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's good. Mid-A. Top Cat, I mean, boys and girls. I mean, please. Please. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you can't dispute it. It just is what it is. He's the undisputable TC. So, there you have it. Two Stupid Dogs is okay. I know I'm getting a lot of hate for that as well. I like Two Stupid Dogs as a Cartoon Network show, but this is a Hanna-Barbera tier list. Out of all of their options here, it's not super great in comparison. I think it's probably better than... I don't think it's better than 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. I don't know if it's better than Smurfs. Is it better than the Berenstain Bears? Is it better than Addams Family? I think that's where it's going. Semi mid B. It's all right. And Powerpuff Girls, can we be honest here? Can we? Come on. Is it? Yeah. Am I comfortable with this? Because that's the last one. This one gets better. I am Weasel. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that there. I am. Do I think Cow and Chicken is better than Dark Water? Do I really? Yeah, I might. I might actually. Oh. Yeah, that's where it's going. That's where it's going. And probably that too. Foofer is so good. Again, anybody who's never seen it, need to check it out. Dark Water, definitely. Yeah. Look at Johnny Quest and Johnny Bravo. Boom, boom. I'm very confident in this, I think. I think I'm pretty confident. Guys, that's the tier list. We finished it. Another 40 minutes. Can you believe it? But we knew that was going to happen. What do you guys think? You guys agree? Disagree? Come on. I want those comments. Leave them down in the description box down below. Let me know what you guys thought. What would you put where? And there was also so much more that I've just not seen. So leave those comments down below. Let me know what you guys would put where. And as always, I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye. Woo! I saw chat blowing up a storm over here. Wow, look at how far behind I am. Okay. Yeah, I didn't recognize a lot of the cartoons in the tier either. Yeah, I've never heard of a lot of those. Captain Planet. Yeah, Captain Planet had to be an S tier. It's too good. Hey, Will. I didn't see you come in here. What's up, Will? Machete in space. I know. I did delete F tier because I didn't need that many. There were so many. E is fine. E was my F tier. I just didn't need that many rows. I was just trying to make it easier because I wanted to not have to keep like going all the way down here and dragging something all the way up. You know what I mean? See, Galactic Guardians is the last season of Super Friends. And I knew they were going to do some stuff like that where like, oh, it's the same show, but another season. And it's like, man, this tier list was already hard enough, man. Why did they try to make it harder? Yeah, David, they did make it on a lot of properties as well. Oh, yeah, I've noticed that too. There's a lot of times, Randall, I'll be reading chat and like I'll be reading somebody's comment, and as I'm reading it, it'll get deleted. I don't know what's happening, to be honest. I don't know if some people are deleting them. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, it could be YouTube auto-censoring. It could be, I don't know. See, the Pac-Man show is really, really good, but it wasn't even in here. The only one that was in here was the Pac-Man Little Rascals Richie Rich. What is that? That wasn't the Pac-Man show. The Pac-Man Christmas is still one of the best ones. I do wish they were still with us as well, the Barbaras. No, they did. I don't think they did do Spy vs. Spy. Does anybody know who did Spy vs. Spy? I'm curious myself. Yeah, I'm not even seeing Darth Gojira's comments anymore. It might be his getting deleted. Where did I put Johnny Quest? You said B plus or A minus? I put, yeah, it was by A. Or a solid A. Not even A minus. Because it seems to be about right there in the middle. Yeah, I just saw your comment. You moved Captain Planet up right. I was like, it's an S. It's already an S tier. Drop the pitchforks. Quest is snooze tier. Oh yeah. I agree to a standpoint, but growing up, obviously with being surrounded by Hanna-Barbera, I got used to their like stick animation and. You know, I kind of enjoyed a lot of the adventure. What I loved about Johnny Quest was the adventure aspect. I think the adventure aspect is really what drew me to it. Peter Potamus was... Oh, you didn't like Peter Potamus? I thought Peter Potamus was alright. Out of all of the shows that are about an anthropomorphic animal that's interacting with humans and he's ignorant to it all, out of all of them, I think Peter Potamus is the best one. Like, there's Huckleberry Hound and Quick Draw McGraw, but they're not really ignorant to other people. They're ignorant in their own way, but not in the same way Peter Potamus and Magilla Gorilla are. Like, they don't constantly get into trouble because of their ignorance. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you, Will. Will bringing in the positivity. I don't even... I guess his stuff was getting deleted because I'm not even seeing anything he was saying. I am Weasel. Powerpuff had to be top of the list, because no shade to Hanna-Barbera, but I mean this is story wise, animation wise, character wise, plot wise, background art design wise, character design wise, easily their best show, easily. Without What a Cartoon, there'd be no Family Guy. That's true, but that was the thing. Is kind of like. Do I rank them based on, like, their impact or just how much I enjoyed them? So I mostly did my own enjoyment, because, like, with What a Cartoon, love What a Cartoon. You guys know that. But it's just such a mixed bag. You don't know if you're going to get something, like, really, really good, like the Billy and Mandy short, or you don't know if you're going to get something meh, you know? So it's, like, I had to be fair, so it's, like, mid-bottom A should be fine. They mess with the Hex Girls. Oh, have you seen what they did with them on Velma? On Velma, the Hex Girls are not a pretty sight. Hey, Marmar. I prefer Fruity Pebbles, said Kind Bomber. Yeah, Flintstones Kids is Flintstones Kids is literally the Flintstones as kids complaining about things that kids complain about. And that's the show. Top Cat's easy S. Top Cat's easy S. It's, in my opinion, out of all of the Yogi Bears, the Flintstones, the Jetsons, out of all of the Scooby-Doos, out of all of the Snorks, out of all of the Secret Squirrels, out of all of those shows that Hanna-Barbera has been showing, or has been doing, Top Cat's easily the best. Easily the best. Oh, Dave's back. Awesome. I guess Darth was trying to get my attention while I was doing a video. Captain Planet should have a tier of its own? Yeah. The Planet tier. I know, Top Cat is so good. It's another one that has one of the best openings of all time. Sure, we can jump in and do some reactions, for sure. Alright, Dallas, and guys, calm down. Wait till your father gets home, walked so Family Guy and The Simpsons could run. I agree, Advanced Hell. Like, especially Family Guy in particular, dude. Family Guy was almost I don't want to call it a carbon copy. I'm not going to call it a carbon copy. But it was very, very good. It did take a lot from Wait Till Your Father Gets Home. And I think even Seth MacFarlane said that in an interview. I just wish Hanna-Barbera stuck with shows like Penelope Pit Stop Talking. It's so... yeah, without the context, I don't know what's happening. I have no idea. Some of the reactions I had to find out later as I went down were about whatever people were talking about, because at first when I read them, I thought they were reactions to my reaction of the schedule, and I'm like, that's a very weird reaction to have, but alright, sure, I'm just going to browse past that one. You know, what is happening here? I just wish Hanna-Barbera stuck to shows of Penelope on Top Cat, Magilla Gorilla. They all could have been really bigger than what they are. Oh, I agree, but I don't know. I guess they were trying to diversify their stuff. I don't know. Why isn't cartoons on the list? I don't know. I guess because they didn't do a lot of those. Because Ed, Edd n Eddy technically was a cartoon, right? But that wasn't done by Hanna-Barbera. Like Barbie or Bratz, there could be Penelope. Oh, for sure. CN-based Power Girls and Dexter both being an S tier, and I think Velma in any ways useless and pointless. Oh, are we doing racing today too? I don't know. Let's do some reactions first and see where that goes. Do some reactions first and see where that goes. Pink Panther promo 1993.
If you want to have a blast, join one cool cat, the Pink Panther himself, and his
Where's Pink Panther and his son? That I never knew he had.
They're all waiting for you.
That's getting
Oh, thank you, Kogias. Oh, I would love to rank the Groovies. Are they gonna do that? Is that a thing? Oh, the Twitter. Yes, let me get to the Twitter, Luna. Let me get to the Twitter.
Weekdays at 3
To the
on
Twitter.
Channel 50.
7. Oh, a Toonami tier list. My name is Shake. Oh, yeah, I was gonna do the because I saw the. Wait, are they crossing over? Oh, I almost thought I saw them like in the same room. The Mike Ruler. You want to win? Brian Long with the Oh, there's 30 people in here. What's up, everybody? I know who knew Pink Panther had a kid. Get to the Twitter. Got his son into a life crime. Dude, did you guys know, Matt, Will, did you guys know that he had a kid? I never remembered that. I don't ever remember that show being a thing. Or the other show. What was that other show we saw that had a kid? Oh, no, it had to have been up here in the ones we did not see. There was another one where there was someone had a kid. Pink Panther and Sons. Sons! He had more than one kid. With who? And how? Popeye. Popeye. I heard about Pink Panther having a son, but I haven't seen the cartoon series where that happens. Yeah, I didn't I didn't know or really even want to know that was ever a thing. Latin America is airing Dragon Ball Z. Interesting. I did not know that that was still a thing. Let me get this link. Okay. Channel 5 UK Friends promo 2018. Channel 5. Will and Grace. That's Comedy Central. You want Channel 5. What if I search their channel?
Welcome to Night Talk with me.
What? I am not seeing that one. I'm sorry, David. I didn't even know about Popeye. Yeah, it would probably be with olive oil, right? It would have to be.
This girl is the nastiest.
Church's chicken commercials. I did not know this was a thing either. Ah, there it is, Two-Headed Duck. I knew that one was coming. The first ever pre-launch promo. I got you, Xavier. Yours is coming up next.
Hey, Baldy, give us the ball back. Now, picnic boy.
Churches, gotta love it.
Ooh, chicken. Must eat. Needs money. And he means nothing.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, from the Boomerang promo. You're right. You're right. I even forgot about that.
Liver and chicken.
Whoa, how much luckier
What's
can
that
a kid
there?
get? That'll work.
Olive oil. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. That tracks for sure. All right, let's look at this one. Yeah, oh, the pink logo. Wow, you weren't wrong. I don't remember. Do you guys remember this? The pre-launch promo for Cartoon Network had pink. The logo was pink. $2016, you said, right? Yep, there it is. Cartoon LCS. 5 Prime was the original name. Okay. Hey, Evolve G, how are you? Wait. Is that going to really change anything? I don't think that... Pokemon Live. I'm not seeing it. Let me know what channel this one was on. Like, whoever's YouTube channel. And I'll try to look it up again. So, just let me know. Lornax. Hound of Music. I've never heard of this before. Lornax. Promotion. Okay. Angry Birds 2016.
Flock together and let the fun fly. Because Angry Birds are coming to McDonald's.
Well, I skipped a couple of Ryans because I've told Ryan before to send one and then wait until I watch it and do another one. But Ryan wants to send like 100 back to back. So I skip a couple of his because we'd be here all night if I didn't. Inside Out 2015 Puppy Bowl commercial. Oh, it's a Super Bowl spot. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know Inside Out 2 is doing Super Bowl commercials. That's awesome.
Disney Pixar's Inside Out.
Alt Swim bump promo.
Disgust, sadness, anger, and fear.
He's unstoppable. Touchdown.
That's what I'm talking about.
He's going to the 45-yard line. He's
Tag
going
my
from
it.
the 45.
Hey, Captain.
Uh-oh, we got a fumble. Tough break. Out.
Sadness.
What was that all about?
I would have bought the Burger King and Pokemon. I would have thought Burger King and Pokemon had the commercials. They had the partnerships back in the day. I remember. Do you remember the toys getting recalled to Burger King? Where there's that they actually released a commercial on TV where it was like, please return the toys to your local Burger King. You know, and they wanted. I guess there was a choking hazard. Paris Olympics, I guess. Simpsons KFC commercial collection. Zeller's Batman Riddler. Oh, I think I've seen that one, but I want to watch that one again. That was hilarious. NBC's coverage of the opening ceremony. I don't know they did so many crossovers. I really didn't know that. Dude, the Zeller's Batman commercials are actually hilarious. I'll have to check Twitter in a moment, Lunar.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Ah! Yes.
Going somewhere, Simpson? What have we here? Popcorn, chicken, fries, Pepsi, and a handsome collector's cup? If I ever see that buffoon's face again, I'll... Oh!
Get your free Simpsons cup with the purchase of a KFC popcorn combo.
KFC bucket and a 2-liter sub.
What an ending this YouTuber has.
Attention, attention, family.
Is this the Riddler one?
Prices are joke. Holy one-liner, Batman.
No. Has to be this one.
Attention, attention, family. Puzzled by high toy prices. Holy perplexity, Batman.
Let's not be wildered, Robin. The pun's up, Riddler.
The pun's up.
Listen, folks. Only at Zellers are you protected by
The law of Toyland. Nobody beats Zeller's prices on toys. Nobody.
Well said, Robin.
Do you know me?
Protected at Zellers
I don't know.
because the lowest price
Do you?
is the law.
Have we met before? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, Winnie the Pooh animation is next. A.Z. Adamson. Oh wow, this looks great. I don't think he did the backdrop though.
What is there to say?
I think he just did this.
Up there, and
Still
I knew
good,
she
though.
wasn't home, so I telephoned you naturally. But this is terrible. She's going to be furious.
Courage for the Cowardly Dog. 2001. Commercial, you said? Has to be this one. Nick Jr. Lazy Town. Nick Jr. Lazy Town. Dude, I miss Courage so much, honestly. I think Courage is probably one of my more favorite ones, to be honest. It's definitely not my favorite cartoon. I mean, that obviously, we've talked about it. It goes to Ed, Edd n Eddy. But, that being said, do still love me some Courage. He's just a friendly guy. Just a friendly guy. Lazy Town. I never got much into Lazy Town, to be honest. You're not bothering me, Dave. I just didn't know what you mean by tag. You said Jamie tagged your it, and I just was like, I don't know what you tag my what.
Don't be lazy. Jump up, join in, and get on down with the Lazy Town Gang. Today at 4:30.
Jeez. Randall's going in. Adult Swim Char's counterattack long promo. I got you, Xavier. You're going to be next after this one, okay? Counterattack long promo. Oh, it's an anime one. Nice. This is Gundam? Oh, nice. Mobile Suit Gundam Char's counterattack.
The armed forces yearn for redemption.
USA.
The leader of this rabble has hatched a plan.
We will discipline the people who continue to live on Earth and eliminate the source of any wars in Earth's sphere.
Under the guise of surrender, Zeon will make their final assault.
What are they up to? Char.
Maybe. Could have been. We might have.
So vile a creature, Char schemes to save the planet by destroying the people.
The Earth cannot go on like this any longer. No one has the right to punish human beings that way.
Only the Londo Bell.
Oh, no, Dave, I was talking about your comment. You said, my apologies for bothering you. And I said, oh, no, you're not bothering me. And then I was just referencing that other comment.
Saturday, January 4th at 11 p.m. An Adult Swim exclusive.
On Adult Swim. Let me go back up to where I was in the list here. There it is. That's the one Two-Headed Duck wants me to whoop. This is going to be the one with the 91 logo, which I'm excited to see, if it's any different. Or even if it's not. I'm still excited to see it. Stay Tuned era? Unit itself. Oh, wow. All right. He's got a whole cable box. All right. Cool. This is it right here. This is the launch one. Oh, this logo. This, okay, that's fair. This is the logo that nobody talks about. Cartoon Network logo. I forgot that that existed. But yes, that's a thing. That's a thing. Australia commercial. I don't know about Australia commercial, but there's this one. Ryan's more insane than Yakko, Wacko, and Dot. That's pretty insane. Show Tuesday nights promo. Alright, Evolve G. I'll see you later. Hold on. Hold on. Tuesday nights.
Whatever your plans are for Tuesday nights, another all-nighter on the porcelain.
Lady, please.
Make sure they include Cartoon Network.
It's a smart Alex paradise.
Because with two comedy legends,
What does that even
Two
mean?
comedy
gotta
legends.
get down on Tuesday.
That's a horrible
You think Cartoon Network needs to change their logo now? I think so. I honestly think so as well. I think Cartoon Network should. It's about time they change their logo again. The one they've had now, they've had the longest.
7:30, 6:30 Central on Cartoon Network.
No more demonstration needed.
Sagwa, the Chinese Siamese cat series promo. One. Is it? It's that one, right? No, it's this one. What's my favorite / least favorite shows that I know? My favorite shows would be like Ed, Edd n Eddy, Batman the Animated Series, Justice League Unlimited. Least favorite shows, probably My Adventures with Superman and Velma, I guess. Oh, check Twitter. Okay. It's 11:40. I'm just gonna go ahead and start. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut off requests. That way I can get everything through, and then I can check Twitter and get all of Twitter done as well. Because I forgot about Twitter. It's gonna take me a minute to go through the requests that everybody's already submitted in. Okay. So right now, we'll just cut that for the night.
Or help catch a crook.
Humpty Dumpty Kinderegg.
Caves. Unlock the secrets behind these palace walls. Open the
Let's see if one comes up.
to a whole new world beyond them.
Which I think it will.
Discover the traditions of long ago China and uncover the mysteries.
Ooh, the chorus to Terror Time. Okay, all right, that's that. Dude, that's gonna. Everyone in chat's just gonna be vibing. That's scary. I got one more in front of that one, so we'll just and then we'll do Terror Time. That should be fun.
Me unscrabbly. Chugga-dooby! Doubly chugga-dooby! Pop swabble! Joy!
This is a bit wild. This is a bit wild right now, what we're seeing.
Oh, grubbly! Me scrubble now. Snuggle, wee!
Kinder Surprise from Ferrero.
Boom. Did you guys ever watch Bozo the Clown? That show is wild. Terror Time. Is there a specific chorus to it? We might do the whole song. I don't know. I don't do the whole song. We'll do at least the chorus.
Now let's go dominate the world together.
Playing tag. Oh, playing tag. Okay, let me go back to that other. Oh, you tagged me. Oh, I see. Well, I'm it, huh? Well, I can't tag anybody else. I'll tag Grim, I guess, or Scar. I don't know. Whoever does it first.
The Grim and Evil Show, featuring last year's Big Pick winner, The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, and the
I haven't gotten a schedule yet made for my stream yet for next week, because I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to do it next week, and I'm trying to figure that out. So I will be updating the streaming tab in the Discord fairly soon. Mullet music cover. Alright, so we'll just do... Here's a rock cover. What are we thinking, chat? Kids Click promo. Time again. Yeah, because we just have a couple of things left to do before we end the stream, and there's a lot of other things that we want to. Some other people want to move on to CN racing and some other things, so we'll just cap it for now. Might go back to it, not sure. Through the night. So good. Kids Click promo. I'm assuming the launch promo.
Kids Click!
Kids
We're bringing more
Click.
cartoons back every day of the week. Kids Click has your favorite classic and cool new characters. Plus, Witch Gals, Pirate Pals, Alien Locals, and Battle Royales.
Starting July 1st.
It was on the CW? Wow, I didn't even know that. Must have replaced Toon's Eye.
Imagine and learn with Playhouse Disney.
Peter Collins, yeah, dude, he's so good. Yo, the fresh beats go Gabba crossover Nickelodeon promo. By Nickelodeon promo. Currently watching some Toon Disney commercials. Very nice. From what year, Liam?
till I tell Bob and Dad.
Is your home a Nickelodeon home commercial? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that. If I could ask Peter Cullen a question, it would be, how much did you enjoy doing this? Dude, me too. I want to know what his opinions are on those. He's never spoken about them. Everyone asks him about Optimus Prime all the time. I want to ask him about shit that actually matters to me. The Toonami promos. You know, that's what I want to know. The hard-hitting questions.
Next Friday, the Fresh Beat Band is back with an all-new episode. And you'll never guess
Home and Nickelodeon home. Promo.
When these guys get together, anything can happen. Anytime.
Oh, you look great in a 10-gallon hat. Thanks, Kiki.
And anywhere. This is one mashup you don't want to miss.
What a great trip!
Yo Fresh Beats Go Gabba Gabba premieres next
Dude,
Friday at 11:30
me too.
on Nick.
I liked the Bozo cartoon, but when I went from Bozo to It. And you know that It was the design based off of, Bozo. So, I was fucking terrified, man. Me too, Pyro. Me too. Me too. They were too good, man. And the troubles of not having to worry about anything. Alright, David. See you next stream, man.
Is your home a Nickelodeon home?
Internet terms. That should be a fun one. I love seeing the Adult Swim ones. We don't see those very often.
Editorial message does not necessarily represent the family of fine Nickelodeon products and services.
Yes, it does.
Dude. Nickelodeon was wilding out back then, dude. Wilding out. Can I get by Charties? I also really like Mystery Incorporated, Lord Firebird. Honestly. Charties, right? I'm not seeing the YouTube channel Charties. I'm just gonna assume it's this one.
Hey there, can I take your order?
Yeah, can I get a fucking,
Pirate Treasure? Has to be this one. Wubcast, yeah.
Okay, mateys, let's heave ho!
Set sail for adventure in Wubsy Pirate Treasure.
Yeah, I agree. It's about time we changed the logo. It's been, what, 14 years or something like that? Since it's been up? It came out 2010, right?
Is it playtime?
Discover a whole new
Do you think Paramount owning a PBS show is something that can happen? I don't see why not. It just would be a lot of rights trading back and forth, paperwork needing to be signed, etc.
March 24th.
I'm also going to have to watch Inside Out. I have not seen Inside Out yet. Either of them. I don't remember. I think that might have been before the cutoff. Okay, Xavier, I'll get to it. 64 Japan commercial. Jeez, Lunar, my god. My god. Universal Kids is actually dog shit. Jeez, dude. Went in for the kill, man. Golly, dude. Ruthless. Oh, where are you going, Liam? On vacation. Making show based on those animals and that Nickelodeon promo, similar with a Disney Channel show that never came out, whose main character appeared in the channel's launch. Okay. Hey, Landon. No worries. How was your vacation? Alright, here's Xavier's request. It's frustrating. Brain Surge, Never Gonna Home, media or digital release. Did any of the See and Real shows get one? Or was it just Brain Rush that didn't? Celino Law commercial. Hopefully it comes up. It did not. Summer. Hopefully it'll come up then. There it is. I was like, I don't want to have to type in all that.
How do you choose the right personal injury attorney?
What's cool is that on Codename Kids Next Door, Super Huge's Mission Files 2 DVD, not only does it have a built bonus Billy Mandy episode, but has the OG Grim and Evil opening to it as well. That's sick. Those old Cartoon Network DVDs, I still swear by it, are the best ones, are some of the best DVDs I've ever seen, as far as special feature and content-wise. I was gone so long because I won some money. Nice! Dude, Landon. Congrats, man. Huge congrats. Huge congrats. Hopefully, I'm hoping you're doing well, and I'm glad to hear that clearly, you know, life's treating you well. Wubbsy feels like an interesting character, to be honest. Oh, all right, Mr. Bean Guy. Have a great night. I'll see you next stream. Yeah, I know this U.S. Smash Bros. Commercial is so good, dude. International commercials. Oh, you're going to Oklahoma. All right, Liam. Well, I hope you enjoy your time there. Come back safe and sound. It's okay. I kind of was wondering what it was. You know, upside down, it looks like a hippie with like glasses and a big wig with like a red thing parting the hair. That's how it looks to me right now because your logo is so small. Oh, Hawaii was that good, huh? All right. Alright. I remember that during the summer events of 03 and 04, Kids Next Door was my top show. Dude, Kids Next Door was just so good. It really, really was. Referring to Nickelodeon's game show Brain Surge. Oh, Brain Surge, not Brain Rush. My brain went to Brain Rush because Web Cartoon Network. Would have been nice if See and Real got some for kids' favorite, for sure. I agree. You can send one PR since we haven't done any of yours yet. I'm just going to get up and run to the restroom. And I'll be right back, and then we'll do your request, and then we'll play some CN Racing. All right. Let's get ready. Oh, and I'm sorry. Lunar wants me to check Twitter. Disney schedule concept. I don't like the hours here. I mean, I get why it could potentially be useful. But okay. Phineas and Ferb. Then an hour of Hansel and Gretel. A Phineas and Ferb Hansel and Gretel sandwich here. Kim Possible, Lab Rats, Jesse, Buzz Lightyear, Star Command at 1:30. Okay. One RV on Star Wars. Beyblade Burst, nice. Goof Troop. Beyblade Burst followed by Goof Troop, huh? Oh, that's cool. Mean Girls followed by Mean Girls. Cool. Maximum Venom. Nice. Good. Good schedule. First minute of this.
Be
and
back
then this.
in a moment. You're watching Nickelodeon. Now back to Family Double Dare.
Family Double Dare.
Stay tuned. Family Double Dare will be back in a moment.
That's your favorite part of the streams,
Here's
Liam?
more Family Double Dare. We'll be right back with more Hey Dude. You're watching Nickelodeon. Now back to Hey Dude. We'll be right back.
Yeah, that's
with
true.
more
Yeah,
Wild
Yo
and
Gabba
Crazy
Gabba is
Kids.
an acquisition from Wild Brain.
You're watching Nickelodeon.
Nick doesn't own the rights to Yo
Wild
Gabba
and
Gabba. That's
Crazy
why the
Kids.
OG isn't on Paramount Plus.
We'll be right back with more Wild and Crazy
Thank you, Cookie
Kids.
Ass. I appreciate you.
You're watching Nickelodeon, and now back to Wild and Crazy
It
Kids.
doesn't make sense, you don't think? The new Inside Out TV show?
We'll be right back with more Clarissa Explains It All.
Am I
We'll be
preoccupied?
back with more
Preoccupied with you guys.
Shorts after this. And now back to Salute Your Shorts.
Salute your shorts. I don't know. Xavier, I'm not sure. Depends on how I feel after seeing racing.
Unite all people within our nation. To denounce the evils of truth and love. To extend their
Spend all your money on OnlyFans? I hear you, brother. I hear you. I hear you.
There's a new way to battle Pokemon, and it's wireless. Pokemon Fire
I do miss you, Landon, of course. Oh, there's the SpongeBob picture.
in a whole new way, only for Game Boy Advance, rated E for everyone.
I don't know how. Looking at it now, I don't know how I saw. I don't know how I saw what I saw. Yeah, because I remember at one point it was you and Landon Zilla in here, and there was the whole debate of Landon on Landon action. Someone in the comments on YouTube PR. Universal Kids original. That's a cool little jingle. Cool little jingle. All right, let's get on to some racing. Some racing. Plan on rewatching each of your recent streams. Oh, thank you. Thank you. See, I'm giving you guys content, hours and hours of content that you guys can't get on Netflix. But here it's for free. Not, as high quality and, as entertaining, but it's free. Tons of free content right here. Just gotta press the subscribe button. Everybody make sure you're subscribed. Everybody is subscribed to the channel, yeah? I know a lot of people sometimes often forget, myself included, to sub to a channel. Cow and Weasel. Okay, alright. Xavier never votes. I'll take his this time. We'll do Cow and Weasel. I don't know if it was either PR. I just kind of went along with it. I don't know. Yeah, Netflix is kind of trash. Honestly. He still pops in here every now and again, Landon. And just every now and again, just kind of pops in. Right now, Disney XD is showing Buzz Lightyear of Star Command? Really? Alright, Plush, sounds good. Oh, thank you, Code Kiosk. Heck yeah, I'm telling you, we're better than Netflix, I'm telling you. Universal Kids is dead? Probably. I mean, I don't remember if I said I liked the schedule or not, because they start to blend together after a while. But if it is one of the ones I liked, that is kind of a shame, but at the same time, I kind of get it. Cow and Weasel, he said. Let's see. I am Weasel. Guinea pig marathon with Hamtaro and G-Force? Bruh. Bruh. Alright. Alright, there we go. Chicken and Mojo could have been a funny combo. Xavier on Twitch almost never votes, so I took his vote this time. Let's do, let's go ahead and do tournament mode. Let's do a full one. Let's do the courage stage, why not? Cow and Weasel, right? Yeah. Let's do... I said courage, right? Let's do courage. Why not? Courage competition. The courage competition. Yeah, people do love making fun of Netflix now. I don't know. I guess it's just the... I don't know. I guess it's just the thing to do, I guess. I wish someone created a way to use the original layout of YouTube. I wish as well. I miss the banners. I miss how much you could customize the look of your channel back in the day as a YouTube partner. Now you can't. I'm a bit tired. Ryan's like, yeah, this is going to be fun. He's already ready for the chaos. Look at... Why is Cow's car a, like, baby thing? A baby carriage. Oh, of Netflix. Oh, you already do use the 2013 layout? Yeah, dude, I miss the banners you could do. I miss the... Dude, I miss all the customization you could do as a partner, man. Dude, it also really pissed me off. When I first became a YouTube partner, I was, like, so happy to get all the perks and all the shit. And then, literally, like, 2 months after I became a YouTube partner is when they changed the system and made it to where anybody could apply for a YouTube partnership and get approved. To where the system is now. I remember being so pissed. I was like, man, hell yeah, I worked my ass off. I put in the work, and look, man, we're a partner now. And then it just, they gave it to everybody. I was so mad, dude. I was like floored. We'll leave that duck bomb for someone. The duck bomb. For 4th of July, I had a party at a friend's house, and then after that, we streamed. That's all I did 4th of July. How was your 4th of July? Nice new SpongeBob picture, by the way. Yeah, you can still customize your channel, but not the way you could before. Like, I'm talking, I could put a custom banner. Like, see how you guys are watching my YouTube video right now? I could put the custom banner, like, right here, above the video. Like, you could create, like, it was awesome. I loved it. And you could make it super custom to you and put whatever you wanted, obviously of an appropriate level. The old YouTube was way better, man. Way better. Big Belly Judy has all your... oh my god. Still talking about the OnlyFans, dude. Who's Big Belly Judy? That sounds like a it sounds like a cow and chicken character, or like a Rick and Morty. Maybe not a Rick and Morty, or a oh my god, why can I, Ren and Stimpy? There we go. That's why my brain went to Rick and Morty, because of the ampersand. Cartoon Network's channel looked insane. If they used a variant of the website and it melded so well with the old YouTube layout. Wow. I miss the old layout of YouTube so much, man. Like, you really could mesh stuff together to make it look amazing.
The garbage men and the rat catchers.
Oh boy. I want an original Meet the Reaper. Oh, that'd be awesome. I have a Billy and Mandy animation cell, but it's of the episode with the chickens. You know, it's the episode that's a parody of Jeepers Creepers 2. You know, where they go on the bus and whatever and get lost. The animation cell I have is the backgrounds of that episode of Billy and Mandy. with like the chickens, and you can kind of see the factory and all that shit. It's really cool. The ads are concerning. Oh, you slept most of the day. I'm surprised the fireworks didn't wake you up. Or is that why you say most of the day? Because the fireworks woke you up. Let's go count. He said, Big Belly Judy is my wife. Thank you, Ryan. Favorite crossover couple? Crossover couple? Crossover in what sense? Like, I don't know. I've always liked the idea of, kind of like what the 90s Spider-Man tried to do, or what some iterations of Superman have tried to do, where like, you know, or Spider-Man, I mean, where like, you know, for example, Spider-Man is supposed to marry Mary Jane, right, or whatever. Well, like, say for example, there's a version of Spider-Man where his Mary Jane dies. So what does he do? He goes to another parallel universe, or somehow meets a parallel version of Mary Jane, and they end up having a relationship. I find those to be pretty interesting of scenarios, because it's kind of like, okay, I like that. Like, it's cool. You know, it's kind of like, yeah, technically you're still doing what the timeline, what the prophecy says you're supposed to do in your universe or whatever, but you're just doing an alternate universe version of that character. So I've always found that very interesting. So those would probably be my answers, Xavier. I know it's kind of a long-winded answer, but that's kind of my answer. Dude, we are once again way ahead. Way ahead. Oh shit. I know. Oh no! There we go. I was like, my god. And we went from way ahead to now we're about to get passed by freaking Carl of all people, or no, Earl. This is just, I think it's just a shield. I think is what that is. Oh, no, I want to go this way. It's okay. I'll take the hit because that's just a way better turn. Like, dude, it's almost BS how much this, like, really does improve your... He's gonna pass. Oh, no, Johnny got fucked too. It's okay. No, get out of here. There's the finish line right up here. It's right up here. We're coming up on it. He's right behind us. He's right behind us. Oh! Oh, wait, no. Final lap. Never mind. I thought that was the final lap. Get him! Get him! God, dude, this game is so great. We need to play the Nicktoons one soon. What do you guys think? Nicktoons next? Or sometime relatively... Oh! Soon. I heard it's just a PC game, so that one should be pretty easy to get. If it's just a PC game. Billy and Mandy Season 1 on DVD. Loved Season 1 more than the rest of the show. Dude, Season 1 had its very own original type of vibe, honestly. And we fucked up, by the way, because we did not take that secret passageway. We're in third. It's about to rearrange us. We're about to be... I know we're in third. Because Johnny's in first. Did we just get screwed? Are we really about to place fourth? No. No, we're not. No, it's not. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen because of that. Hold on. Hold on. We're getting up on there. Oh! With the upset. The absolute upset. Anytime you play this game, I always look at the power container and wonder to myself what it's supposed to be. I personally think it's like the Cartoon Network logo, but a little warped around. I never even thought about what it was supposed to be until you just said something, and now you're kind of making a lot of sense. Might I recommend Nick Racer's Revolution 3D? Flashpoints is using... Is it a PC game? I'd be down to use it. Dude, and the Billy and Mandy Season 1 DVD is, again, one of the best DVDs that they've ever released, honestly. I'll look at it again after this, Lunar. I'll take a look at it again. We're almost done. I think this is the final race. Yeah, this is the courage level. This is the final race. We're almost done. Oh, nice. He's got the Snorlax profile picture now. I have not. I want to go to another country really, really bad. But I've never gone. I don't have my passport. What is happening here? I don't have my passport. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't have my passport. Is the main reason. And I have no reason to not have one, by the way. So it's not like I'm like, you know, I can't get one. I've just been real super lazy about it. That's the only big thing. Is I need my passport and I just haven't gotten around to doing it. I've just been lazy. Well, not necessarily lazy. I've just had other things and it just keeps getting put on the back burner. You guys know how sometimes that happens. Hold on, Weasel! Hold on! I almost wanted to pick Weasel, because Weasel, I think, has one of the best cars in this game. But I had already picked Cow, and I was like, eh, it is what it is. It's already been... The prophecy has already been chosen. Favorite crossover? That's a tough one. There's so many. Where do you even begin, right? Phlegm. Because there's like the Flintstones meet the Jetsons. There's, you know, the Marvel DC crossovers they've done over the years. Like, not even to mention the Cartoon Network crossovers. Uh-oh. There's a lot of options you could pick. Did we just screw ourselves? Isn't it like coming up the... I think it's like right up here. Johnny Bravo got us. It's alright. There's our speed boost. And here's our dub coming in right here. Here's our dub. Here's our dub. I'm getting back to the conversation in just a minute because the finish line's right here. It's right here. I know, but I'm only concerned about it because the last time we did not rank very high. But yeah, that's probably my answer to probably favorite. There's some, I guess the Batman, Superman, or the DC Marvel crossovers back then, those comics. Not the amalgam, but you know what I mean. The ones where they fought each other. Would probably be my pick for that. Along with Flashpoint, you'll gain the ability to play all the old... Oh, nice! I love that. Big Fat Awesome House Party, Courage Creep TV. I remember Courage Creep TV for sure. Favorite JetX show? Yin Yang Yo, I think. Look at that trophy. I know, I do want to play Punch Time Explosion. We will eventually. It is Dragon Ball Z. It is definitely Dragon Ball Z. Easy. Easy Dragon Ball Z. Alright, Twitter, right? Twitter. Oh, another new schedule. Dragon Tales, Kate Patowski, Haley's on it, Mean Girls 2, Monsters vs. Aliens, Jesse, Kiff. Mean Girls, 3 times, back to back. Oh! In the same... Ooh. Oh, it's the same day. Never mind. I thought you were doing it again. Like 6 times. No. No. No bueno. Why Mean Girls 3 times back to back? Naruto is good. I like Naruto. Oh, that's awesome. Landon, look at you go. Super proud of you. That's awesome. I want to go to Japan. That's one of the dreams. Whenever you get back, you gotta let me know how it is. Alright, well, I guess I'm all caught up here, I guess. The laziness of the recent Cartoon Network DVDs and them removing Infinity Trains from availability is disappointing, but I have low expectations from those sort of things. I agree, hardcore. Mean Girls needs to go away. She was born in the U.S. and has never been to Japan either. We are both in our late 20s and we'll get married next summer. She wants 3 kids. That's awesome. Well, congratulations to the 2 of you. I'm very happy that you've met the person that is your person, and that you guys have a plan, and that you guys are prepared to make that next step. I'm very happy, and I'm excited for you. Congrats, man, for sure. Disney XD, yeah. Two-Headed Ducks, the Dexter's Laboratory set is awesome with Ego Trip. Yeah, I know, I wish I could visit. Take us with you. Take us with you. In chat. To Japan. Rugrats promo 1994, and it definitely looks like it's been edited like it's 1994.
On Nickelodeon, it's the Rugrats, followed by the Alvin Show.
Oh. But alright, y'all. I think I'm calling it. I am very tired. We started early today. We started at 7, so we are at a 5-hour stream currently. We're at 5 hours and 11 minutes. We are not sure when we're going to be back yet. I will be updating the streaming tab either tomorrow or the next day. So keep an eye out for that. And for anyone in here who's not aware yet, join the Discord. We are showing MeTV Tunes on a 24-hour stream. For those who want to join who don't have access to MeTV Tunes, you can join my Discord, and we're showing it on there. We're providing that for you guys. It's not on there now because the person who's streaming it had to go on vacation, but when they come back, it'll be back up there. So feel free to join the Discord, and yeah, if you guys want that. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye.